Sure. How to fix my damn line? Yeah. And I cut off my damn microphone up in here. What the hell you talking about? You mean to tell me I can't call CHRISEAN Rock a devil and unless I want my microphone cut off? You better kiss my ass. You and that devil. Talking about. Man, where the hell was I? I was just out here just dragging people for fun. Up here having a good time, and they just want to ruin my damn excitement. Sure, it's gonna just cut off the mic and just shut the whole situation down. I told you the devil is a damn lie. Talk about. Sure, it's gonna cut me off. With no regards for my audience out there that was trying to listen to me drag CHRISEAN. Sure, people up here trying to just live their life. Can I just live my life? Talking about. Donkey, can I just live my life in peace? The fuck you mean, though? I'm tired of you telling me I can't live my life. Sure. Yeah, they're gonna cut off my damn... It's gonna cut off my damn microphone with no regards up in here. Sure, people were sitting there wondering for about an hour, trying to figure out what the hell is going on with the audio. Sure, I was trying to figure it out my damn self. So what the hell happened to my audio up in there? Sure, just random as hell. My Wi-Fi be random as hell. But it ain't about my Wi-Fi. It's about what I was just talking about, which is CHRISEAN Rock apologizing. No, I already talked about that. I was talking about KARLISSA in her freaky deaky ways, and BLUEFACE pretty much saying, "Girl, get your ass up off me. We ain't getting down like that." Sure, we ain't humping on even. I don't give a damn if it's a Wednesday. But look at this, CHRISEAN Rock fires back at BLUEFACE, calling her mid.
The mid over here. You're who you are today because of the woman that had to sacrifice their life, their energy. And it's crazy how you're putting down the women that take care of your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like our mental health don't matter. So bashing us online, it's uncalled for real. And I feel you, but it's like, at the end of the day, we all have to answer to God.
What do you mean you feel him? Girl, all right, so if you feel that you are mid and you understand what he's saying, then why can't he just have his opinions? Why you had to respond to what he said? Girl, you showing all kinds of mid. You out here showing the world that you're willing to suck a dusty man's toes to prove a point to BLUEFACE. And you did that shit a day before the man came home. Girl, you are mid. You, Jaden, even BLUEFACE's mama is mid. So he feels like, girl, you are mid. You and the other one, both of y'all. Jaden upped and left once the man got his sentence. She wasn't loyal to the soil. She ain't down. She upped and moved on as soon as the man got his sentence. CHRISEAN Rock out here, one day before BLUEFACE come home, the girl got another man's rotten athlete's foot in her mouth, sucking away like it's a blow pop. Like a damn Tootsie Roll pop, and she was gonna get to the damn creamy center. That big toe was a Tootsie Roll Pop. She out here sucking on that man's big toe 1 day, 2 days before Bluefish came home. Once she found out that Bluefish was home, she popped that thing out her mouth so fast. Let me get that thing out my mouth. Let me go home to Bluefish and put my tongue in his mouth. Yeah. So now she feeling some type of way because he pretty much throwing her to the side like some garbage. I'm done with both of y'all. I got me a new girl, and I ain't gonna lie, the new girl's energy is all that. The new girlfriend that Bluefish got, her energy is all that. Sure. She ain't giving bitter. She's proud to be a side piece. The girl is labeling herself a side piece, and she don't even know who she's a side piece to. She don't even know who she's going up against. She don't know if she's going up against KRISAN or Jaden. She just knows she's a side piece, and she's willing to be a happy side piece. And the thing about it, I don't know, but damn, out of both baby mamas, CHRISEAN ROCK, you had to be the one to try to get back in good with Bluefish. Bluefish had more of a better relationship with Jaden, more so you. Why would you, out of both baby mamas, want to get back with Bluefish when y'all had so much toxicity going on amongst each other, being with each other? You don't see Jaden Alexis out here apologizing for shit, trying to get back with Bluefish. At least that woman can stand on what the fuck she's doing. That's why people are siding more with Jaden nowadays, because the girl shows some type of womanhood. She shows some type of maturity in a woman. Jaden is what I'm talking about. KRISAN ROCK gives, I need to be spoiled. I need to be with Bluefish, and I need him to take care of me. He needs to take care of me and Ronnie Jr. And no, girl, I don't even want you in my house. You don't even know how to act civilized while in my house. You destroy my shit. We leaving bags of clothes and bags of food and bags of Uber Eats all over my house and on the floor, French fries all over my carpet. Dirty drawers all over my bathroom floor with doodle stains all in the damn, yeah. The man ain't trying to go back to that shit. And this girl feels like that's where her peace is. That's where she can find peace. And that's under Bluefish just causing all kinds of havoc and arguing. That's why I'm Team Bluefish right now. I just rock with that. I rock with him right now. I'm just Team Bluefish right now. I like the maturity. I like the growth. And he's specifically telling the world, I'm not going back to that. We can't go back to that. I guess the man realized being in prison for so long, realizing how much he was going to miss his outside family, his kids, his little life that he had with his baby mama Jaden. Sure. Girl.
So that's just one and foremost and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, just because, I'm not really familiar with the situation with, the co-parent on either side at all. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just remain humble. I pray for my child's father, for his mental health. I pray for his heart and heart. That, he just have grace. And he know what to not go up against and what to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can try that with all these other people and girls. We already got in the ringer. We learned from what we learn from. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell y'all something. Now that Ronnie Doe is not here, who else is going to play daddy to her child? It sounds like when Ronnie Doe was alive, that man stood firm on him being the father. I guess he knew exactly what he was talking about. I remember when she went on her hiatus away from Bluefish, she was right up under Ronnie Doe. She was taking pictures with Ronnie, letting it be known, me and Ronnie linking up right now. And I guess when that girl got pregnant, she left Ronnie Doe good and pregnant. She left him fully pregnant, ran back over to Bluefish with a big old belly, talk about it's yours. No, it's Ronnie Doe. It was Ronnie Doe's baby. But Bluefish was the one with the money. CHRISEAN ROCK is looking for clout. She ain't looking for a family. She ain't looking for love, Ronnie Doe. R.I.P. to Ronnie Doe, but CHRISEAN ROCK was never looking for no family with you. Now, you might have gotten her pregnant at all. You might have gotten her pregnant, but she never wanted that baby with Ronnie Doe because Ronnie Doe ain't got no dough. Ronnie ain't got the dough. Bluefish is the one with the blue faces. So I think low-key there was it had to be a decision happening. Ms. Lackey Girl, yeah, she came back up in here. What you talking about? Sure, hold on, let me drop this yeah. Sure, yeah, my Wi-Fi was acting all crazy. I called CHRISEAN ROCK a devil, and all of a sudden my microphone shut off. She sent one of her Legion demons to destroy my technology. Talk about. And shout out to NATO for pulling up on my last live. In case she don't be able to pull up to this one here. Shout out to her. But yeah, like I was saying, CHRISEAN ROCK pretty much got pregnant by Ronnie Doe, ran her ass back to Bluefish because Ronnie didn't have the dough and Bluefish had the blue faces. And now you're kind of seeing that Bluefish is out here saying that the damn DNA test was pretty much faked. Where's that damn post? Let's see about that post. Let's go. Let's scroll a little bit further. Shout out to All About the Tea with all the tea up in here. Yeah, we copying her shit. We talking about her topics. Let's scroll a little bit further and see if we can find that post from earlier where Bluefish was out here talking about, yeah, here we go. Look at this. Bluefish says CHRISEAN posted a fake DNA test. Let me see if I can zoom in for y'all. Because you know, some of us, hey now, we need our glasses for everything. Zoom in on the post so the people can see exactly what I'm talking about. Right there, you see it right there. Bluefish says CHRISEAN ROCK posted a fake DNA test right after Ronnie was murdered. Many fans say CHRISEAN ordered the hit. And the question is, why would fans assume this, CHRISEAN? Why would the fans have these kind of thoughts and these, sure, and these assumptions? Why would they assume that, CHRISEAN? What do y'all think? Y'all think the girl is out here a hitman woman? I'm asking questions now. You gotta ask these questions. Because that woman ain't gonna come over here putting no hit out on Mr. TEA up in there. We gonna have to settle this shit right damn now. We gotta figure out if this girl is a hitman woman. Talking about. knocking on my damn door talking about is Mr. T.A. home. Shoot, your donkey, what are you going to say if they ask if Mr. T.A. is home? Are you going to say yes? The fuck you mean yes? You're supposed to say no. What the hell you talking about? You gonna have them put a hit out on me? Sure, well, I'm taking you with me. I'm gonna tell them where you at. I'm gonna tell them no. If you gonna drop the dime on Mr. T.E.A., I'm telling CHRISEAN Rock and baby CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr. where you at too. Go to the back of my damn apartment building. There's a donkey barnyard back there, and his ass, you can find donkey in that bitch. Go take him out. Go take him out. Sure. Talking about, I don't give a damn if you upset. That's your damn problem. You can get mad all you want. The hell you talking about? You gonna throw me under the bus, but your ass don't want to get thrown under the damn bus. Shoot. Talking about. But anyway, let's see what Bluefish had to say about this DNA test up in here.
Hour later, video go up. This nigga chasing her around the mall. I'm like,
see what I mean?
I be trying to tell her. She don't listen. Yeah. I be trying. Everything that happens to her, I literally tell her.
Well, yeah. I mean, Ronnie Doe gets killed. And then, like, right after he gets killed, she posts up, like the DNA test.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's like Wax said the DNA test doesn't look real and there's something fishy about it.
They know it's fake. They called in that the number's real, but the number doesn't match the names. That's the thing they did on Zeus, the bullshit they did on Zeus. The baby was born in September. That test was done in May of 2020.
Well, no, hold on. But DNA, baby, before she was born?
Yeah.
The baby was born, I mean?
That was supposed to be a test they did on the baby while still in the womb.
I think that was like a name change type thing. No, I don't think that was a DNA test.
Okay, but she made it look like.
Hour later, video.
So what do y'all think? Y'all think the girl is out here setting up fake ass, dusty ass DNA tests? You got Whack 100 1 minute saying that the shit is fake. You got Bluefish saying the shit is fake. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. CHRISEAN Rock, Ronnie Baby Jr. look just like Ronnie Baby Senior. What you talking about? You was up in here playing goofy games, girl, throwing that coochie around, doing what you do to make Bluefish jealous. You fucked around and got pregnant by Ronnie. And now you thinking that, I guess Bluefish is just so stupid, you can convince him that Ronnie Baby Jr. is Bluefish's. And Bluefish's never fully accepted that. He never fully accepted the fact that CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Baby Jr. is his. He never fully took that within his heart. Hey, some people saying that there's some contracts happening where Bluefish has to accept the baby as his until further notice, or his ass is gonna end up in jail if he don't take responsibility of CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr. That's what I heard. I'm hearing that there's contracts to where Bluefish has to claim the baby. I don't know what kind of contract was signed, but hey, now I guess if you offer Bluefish $100,000 to pretend like he's the daddy of CHRISEAN's child, I guess he'll do it. I guess, hey, people will do anything for a check. But that's what I heard. I heard that there was a contract out here that where Bluefish gotta pretty much accept CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Baby Jr. as his, and they gotta play this. Yeah, they gotta deal with each other like a family because it's in the contract. Well, I don't know. Maybe the contract is up because now Bluefish saying I'm packing my bags and he don't associate himself no more with CHRISEAN Rock or CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr. So I don't know if the contract has been is null and void at this point. Nobody gives a damn about that damn contract. But yeah, now they out here just saying that pretty much a lot of shit is fake. DNA tests is out here getting posted up. Fake DNAs. CHRISEAN Rock, girl, I can't believe nothing you say. I can't even believe her. Even if she said that, yeah, the baby is his. We gonna have to sit down with Maury Porridge, to figure this shit out. This is a damn mess. By the looks of the baby and the looks of Ronnie, though, yeah, look like that might be the father, more so Bluefish. Same eyebrows, the same nose, the same eyes, the same hairstyle, the same hairlining. Girl, Ronnie Doe is your baby daddy, and just because Ronnie didn't have the dough that Bluefish got, that ain't no reason for that man to be gone. Or because you felt threatened, because you felt that because Ronnie Doe was out here telling the world that he is the father of CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr., that was going to ruin your chances to get back in Bluefish's house. And how did that shit turn out? Wait, are you back in Bluefish's house? Ronnie Doe is not even here no more. And you're still not back at his house. Sure. You running around here with a twig and a polka dot bag full of dirty drawers over your shoulder with your thumb out, trying to hitch a ride, holding Bluefish. I mean holding CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr. in your arms, trying to hitch a ride to the next town. Yeah, she thought about taking out, allegedly, in my opinion, she thought by taking out Ronnie, though, was going to pretty much open up Bluefish's heart and his home to CHRISEAN and her son. She felt if Ronnie Doe was out the way, it would be easy for her to get back in good with Bluefish. He won't be a problem for her and Bluefish anymore. The world doesn't have to see Bluefish as an idiot because he's raising another man's child. Because he done took back in CHRISEAN Rock after she done ran off on him to go be with Ronnie, though. Fucked around and got knocked up. Realized the lifestyle that she was gonna have with Ronnie, though. The man was probably getting obsessive. Probably finding out that she was pregnant out there in Baltimore. And she had to leave Baltimore while pregnant and come back to Bluefish because the man was probably over there being a little too obsessive. No. You gotta sit down, CHRISEAN. You can't do that because you pregnant with my child. He was probably just doing too much for a little bit. You know her, she don't like to be told what to do unless you're Bluefish. She don't like to be told what to do unless you're blue. So Ronnie, though, over here overdoing it, trying to be a father. The baby wasn't even born yet. He over here talking about, yeah. Well, I'm the father. I gotta, be the head of this household that my mama pays the rent in. So you gotta sit there and listen and follow my lead. I'm the man of this family now, of this foundation that we have now. Man, Ronnie, though. Woman, CHRISEAN Rock, and child, which is CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr. CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr., though. He was doing too much. And she ain't with all that. She ain't trying to be tied down. Not by no Ronnie, though. Ronnie didn't have the kind of dough. Zeus Network ain't giving Ronnie Doe no checks. She knew where the money is. She knew where the money... Yeah, Bluefish is the blueprint. Ronnie, though, is just a little side piece that I'll go to Baltimore and suck on his toes for a little bit to turn him on just to make my Bluefish upset. When I'm in my feelings with Bluefish, I'll just fly back to Baltimore, suck on Ronnie Doe's toes, make Bluefish upset, and then he'll invite me back in to get me away from Ronnie Doe. But yeah, Bluefish didn't realize when he was inviting her back in, she was coming back with a bundle of joy. She came back, flew back with a bundle of joy in her belly. And I guess Bluefish, remember, he got 2 kids, so he knows the timeline. I'm sure he be knowing timelines. And Jaden Alexis probably was putting him on, saying, well, the timeline ain't matching. The timeline gives she got pregnant when she was out there hanging out with Ronnie, though. That's what the timeline is giving. Jaden Alexis was probably putting Bluefish on, and Bluefish was probably already knew it. He probably felt like, girl, you pop up here, belly all pudged, popping out, pot belly pigging. No. I was just eating some mozzarella sticks from TGIFs. I got gas. Look, listen. Yeah, coming up in his house, pot belly pigging, knowing damn well it's a whole damn fetus up in there. A fetus with feet and hands already. The fetus got feet and hands already, and she over here talking about no. I just ate some hot wings and a big old squared mozzarella sticks from TGIFs, and I got funky gas in my ass. Look. You see? She trying to convince Bluefish and Jaden Alexis that she ain't pregnant by Ronnie, though. Girl, you a whole pregnant, girl. The fetus popping out your ass right now. I can hear the whine out your ass. How you gonna try to convince me that that's gas? Bluefish was like, girl, who the hell are you trying to take me for a fool? Girl, I was born in the morning, not this morning. What the hell are you talking about? Sure. Her first child, she acting like she can get over on people that already had 2 kids already. Her first child ever in life, CHRISEAN ROCK, she thinking she can get over on Bluefish and Jaden and KARLISSA and anybody else with a bunch of kids. She thinking she can get over with her lies and deceits over on a bunch of people that already got a bunch of damn kids running around, tearing up houses. Talking about, no, I ain't pregnant. That's just some gas that I got from eating too much dairy cheese mozzarella sticks. Talking about, girl, that baby damn near got a damn job already. You talking about you ain't pregnant? That baby is already over here signing checks. Sure, he already going shopping for his formula already. You talking about you ain't pregnant? Sure. Well, yeah, they over here playing around with baby live. The girls one. You mean to tell me, CHRISEAN ROCK, you running around the world not knowing who's the father of your child at this point? That's why she named the baby CHRISEAN ROCK Jr. Because she's the mother, the damn father. She's the stepfather. She's the stepmother. She's the grandfather, the grandmother. Because Bluefish's mother ain't fully accepting him. She be lying. She be acting like she's willing to be there. But you ain't really there, girl. You using that baby for what's that network that she's always promoting? Y'all just leave that young girl alone. Go check out your sisters or family members. Make sure they good. Yeah, everybody good. I just checked on them. Yeah. Y'all good back there? Hell yeah, we good back here. Mind your fucking business. Yeah, they just told me to mind my business. Yeah. But no, but the thing is, we're not going to leave her alone. Until she leaves Bluefish alone, then we'll get off of her ass. How about that? Shout out to all the CHRISEAN Rock heads that still be wanting us to give CHRISEAN Rock grace. Shout out to all y'all. Let's give a round of applause to all the CHRISEAN Rock heads out there in the world. Yeah! Leave her alone. Give her some grace. I'm going to give her some grace right now. Thank you, Lord, for this delicious food that I'm finna eat. Amen. There's your grace. What you talking about? Yeah, there wasn't grace. So I just said my grace before I took a sip of my tea. Hold on, listen. Yeah. Thank you, Lord, for that delicious tea sipping that I just sipped on. Talking about, ain't no grace for CHRISEAN up in there. I don't make coins. I don't make no coins off of CHRISEAN. I'm just doing this for the hell of it. I'm doing this because I feel like it, baby. I'm talking about because I can do what I want because it's free willing, baby. Everything ain't gotta be about a coin, baby. Dragging is for free, baby. What you talking about, baby? Yeah, I ain't got no coins. I ain't even monetized. I'm just doing this because it's a Thursday, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. CHRISEAN Rock pretty much needs some dragging. You know, she's not going to therapist. She's not going to any therapist, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's the west side of LA or the south central part of LA. That's the only places she be going. She be going to different neighborhoods where different gangs is going. Yeah, she don't be going to stop and see no therapy. So I'm going to give her therapy right damn now. Consider this her damn intervention. Consider this shit her intervention. SOC. Save our CHRISEAN up in here. We got to change that last S right there to a C so we can save CHRISEAN. Yeah, we're going to give her intervention. Sure. Yeah, right, Donkey? We up in here giving her all kinds of intervention up in there. Look at Donkey. He said he's her personal therapist. She talks to Donkey, but she skips out on paying him the way she skips out on that Motel 16 when it's time to pay for that room. Get your ass back here and pay for that room, girl. Talking about. But yeah, but the thing is, can y'all please, all y'all CHRISEAN Rock heads, can y'all please stop telling us content creators to stop dragging CHRISEAN? Please? Because the thing is, if we was up here dragging Taseki, I don't think y'all would tell us to stop dragging Taseki. Hell no! Everybody getting dragged. Bring the mama. Where's the mama at? The toothless mama. Bring her ass up here so I can drag her ass too. Talking about I'll drag her ass too. Right now! The dead dog, go dig up the dead dog that allegedly CHRISEAN Rock done took out. Go dig up the dead dog. Yeah, the dog is in witness protection. I think the dog done went into some type of damn doggy witness protection program session because I heard that the dog done witnessed the murder. And CHRISEAN Rock put a bounty on the dog's head so the dog won't bark no information to the federales. That's what I heard. If the dog is dead, go dig that bitch up, bring it here so I can drag that shit. Talking about. Drag that damn dead dog. Shoot, the whole damn Malone family except the baby. Shoot. Yeah, the more y'all tell me to leave her alone, the more I'm gonna be on her ass. Don't you understand that I'm ass backwards? To me, to Mr. TEA, no means yes, yes means no. Leave Chrisean alone means drag the shit out of Chrisean. So you're gonna have to talk backwards to me. You're gonna have to tell Mr. TEA, please, can you please keep dragging Chrisean Rock? And that probably would mean, please leave her alone. So yeah, you gotta talk backwards to me. I talk through my ass and then I fart through my mouth. Talking about. Yeah. Right, Donkey? I'm ass backwards. Look at Donkey. He told you. Donkey don't be lying. He never lies. Donkey is more truthful than Miss Cleo ever was. Sure. But anyway, back to dragging Chrisean Rock and her murderous, her alleged murderous behavior, according to her sister Teseki. Yeah, Chrisean Rock's older sister China goes off after Teseki calls Chrisean Rock a murderous murderer. Now, China, we know that you out here picking sides. You feel like Chrisean Rock is more famous in the family, so you gonna stick by Chrisean Rock. Yeah. Sure, we ain't picking sides over here. We'll drag you too, China. We'll drag China. We'll drag the mama, the grandmama. We'll drag the daddy, the granddaddy, the uncle, the aunties, the dead dog, the dying dog, the dog that was just born that's finna die. Yeah! The whole Malone family. Karl Malone. You better not be related to Karl Malone. I'll drag your old ass too. So let's play what China gotta say. China is out here sticking up for her sister Chrisean Rock because Teseki ain't got enough money for her to back up Teseki up in there.
Since you want to keep calling people murderers, we gonna tell who the real murderer is. You remember when you was little, right? And you lied and tried to say that boy essayed you because you was being hot in your ass? What happened to that boy?
What happened to that boy? What is the Birdman and Clips on? What happened to that boy? Whatever happened to Seki? Chrisean Rock? Both of y'all crazy motherfucking sisters out here committing murder since y'all was babies? What in the hell? Undertaker and Kane, both of you hoes is out here just tombstoning and tombstone power driving and choke slamming people into the pits of hell. What the hell is this? You got the sister, you got Teseki calling Chrisean a murderer. Now you got the oldest sister calling the older sister of Chrisean a damn murderer. I bet there's the oldest of the oldest sister that's gonna tell on China on when she was younger and then she done fucked around and got somebody murdered. What in the hell? A family full of hitmen women. The mama was probably a damn hitman woman before she done lost all her damn chicklets. She was out here calling for all kinds of hits before she done lost all her damn teeth. A family full of hitman women. Teseki. And who the hell are these damn hitmen that's going out here taking these people out off of a damn command of a Malone? What in the sick hell? John Gotti ain't got shit on y'all. The hell is this? They don't need to be on no Zeus network. They asses need to be on some type of damn court TV, a crime TV, some type of damn investigation channel. Snapped. Shoot, hell with Zeus Network. Their asses need to be on the Everyday Network to try to figure out these damn unsolved mystery cases. Their ass need an episode of Murder, She Wrote, Law and Order up in here. They ass need an episode of Law and Order. Both of them. They got the older sister talking about T.Y.S.R. Remember that boy that you claimed S.A.'d your ass, and now what happened to that boy? Well, girl, why don't you tell us since you know everything? China, you might as well say it. You done put it out there. You done put it out there. Oh, I ain't no snitch after snitching. What happened to that boy that said S.A.'d you? Why don't you tell us? Oh, I ain't no snitch. Well, you done laid most of the damn story out there. You might as well tell the ending of the story. The hell you gonna read the beginning of the book, the middle of the book, but you ain't gonna tell me what the hell happened at the end of the damn story. The hell you talking about? I gotta go read it myself. Sure.
Calling my little sister a murderer. That's wrong. That's not something you do. Y'all, I'm going to show you how nasty I am, bitch. On the internet, lying to the world. Like, you really cruddy. Since you want to keep calling people murderers, we going to tell who the real murderer is. You remember when you was little, right? And you lied and tried to say that boy S.A.'d you because you was being hot in your ass? What happened to that boy? Now let's talk about it. Not great keep calling my little sister a murderer.
Damn, so you mean to tell me, so is T.Y.S.R. and China related? Because she's also your little sister. If y'all even related at this point. Y'all got different daddies. You and CHRISEAN Rock got the same daddies? I don't know. Does China and CHRISEAN Rock got the same daddies? And T.Y.S.R. and China don't got the same daddies? Because she's telling T.Y.S.R., who I'm thinking is also her younger sister, she's telling T.Y.S.R., you ain't gonna keep calling my little sister a murderer, while pretty much telling on T.Y.S.R. about a possible murder of a young boy because she accused that young boy of S.A.ing T.Y.S.R. China, at this point, girl, you got two little sisters. You shouldn't be telling on neither. You should just be online saying T.Y.S.R., stop snitching on CHRISEAN. Stop calling her a murderer. Don't say T.Y.S.R., stop calling my sister a murderer, because if you want to talk about murderers, let's talk about when you was younger and you pretty much had a little boy, yeah. Make damn sense. Y'all just be throwing each other under the bus. Y'all be throwing yourselves under the bus. Y'all be putting handcuffs on each other. Y'all put handcuffs on yourselves. Y'all be throwing each other in the back of police paddy wagons. You throw yourselves in the back of paddy wagons. You be pretty much leading each other into the precinct and into prison cells, and y'all be leading yourselves in the precincts and prison cells with all y'all the way y'all be telling on yourselves and each other. Yeah. Loyalty, loyal. I guess the word disloyal still has the word loyal in it. Just disloyal all in that family. Just, yeah, one want to see the other one go down for murder. You gonna have to stop talking about CHRISEAN, T.Y.S.R., about this murder, because if you want to talk about murder, remember that boy that you pretty much murdered? What in the hell? Y'all trickling down domino effect with murders. There's a bunch of murders like dominoes. One after the other. Just, yeah, y'all got a damn blood and guts all over your hands. It ain't just blood on y'all hands. Y'all got guts and possibly chopped off blinkers and cut off nipples. Chopped off heads and legs and toes. Yeah, Bino, you better keep your toe out that girl's mouth. So bite that big toe off and keep it as a souvenir. These damn sicko, murderous Malone families. The damn, the Manson family. I damn near the Manson family, the Malone Manson family. Just out here slaughtering and serial killing. Now, I can kill me some cereal. I can fuck up some Frosted Flakes Captain Crunch. But, I ain't taking nobody out. I'll kill me some cereal now, but I ain't no serial killer. So, love me some Frosted Flakes. Love me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Love me some Crunch Berries. Look, listen to this. You know what that is? Crunch Berries. Talking about Crunch Berries. Yeah, I'm a cereal. Yeah, I be killing me some cereal, but I ain't no serial killer. Like the Malone murderous family. Allegedly, according to these damn sisters, that got Taseki calling Krishan a murderer, that got China calling Taseki, you finna have it's a damn domino effect of people calling each other murderers. Lock the whole damn family up, except Krishan Rock Ronnie Baby Jr. Talking about. Right, Doc? We finna take in the Baby Jr., and we gonna raise him. We gonna give his little baby ass the help he needs. To hell with Bluefish. He's a deadbeat to Krishan Rock Ronnie Baby Jr. We finna take him in. We finna raise him. He's finna, you talking about he can't walk. Give him to me and Donkey for 2 weeks. His ass is finna be on the track and field going up against Usain Bolt, winning a damn platinum medal championship of the universe. Yeah, guarantee. Give him to me and Donkey. We gonna put some damn hydraulics, NOS. We gonna put NOS in his legs, some NOS. He gonna take off, baby, like Usain Bolt on that track and field up in here. So, while his mama is locked up, of course, his mama, his auntie, Taseki, possibly China, his whole Malone family is finna go to jail. They finna go to jail. Matter of fact, fuck that. Call right now. Yo, 9-11 CIA, FBI, technical narcotics team. I don't give a damn. TBS. Yeah, the same channel that they're going to play the Christmas story about 300 times on Christmas. TNT, USA, Lifetime Movie Network, the Lifetime channel, where they got 600-pound lives and sister wives. Yeah, all the damn numbers, all the channels, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to need y'all's ass to come over here and lock up the whole Malone family, because the whole Malone family is a bunch of damn funky murderers. The murderous Malone damn family. What you talking? Lock up the whole damn family. 911, FBI, CIA, TNT, Technical Narcotics Team, USA, TBS, TNT. Lifetime Movie Network, the TLC channel, where they show 90 Day Fiance and Sister Wives and 600-pound of fat ass. Sure, I'm finna call everybody to lock up this whole family. Sure, I'm scared. No wonder why I can't get no sleep at night. They got me tossing and turning, because something ain't right. Something ain't right. Got me looking out my window, peephole, holding my damn, Yeah, holding a butcher knife because I can't keep a weapon because I live in the city. I need to go buy me a house somewhere where I could keep a gun somewhere, weaponry, strapped down to myself to protect myself. Yeah, I can't take out CHRISEAN ROCK with a butcher knife. That woman is coming with a legions of LA gang member demons to take out me and my project building. What you talking about? I can't take her out with a butcher knife. I need some damn military SWAT team to guard my house, to guard my damn pissy smelling elevator building, my shit smelling staircase, yeah, in my project building. I need a SWAT to guard my pissy, shitty smelling project building. The Navy SEAL to keep this demonic demon force away from my damn life. What you talking about? Yeah, we gotta call y'all. We gotta we have to come together as a community and take this demon devil up out of here. Sure. But that's what China had to say in defense of pretty much the sister with the most clout. Let's just say that. She's coming in defense of the sister with the most clout. Now, if T.Y.S.R had more clout than CHRISEAN and more money, then China pretty much would have sided with T.Y.S.R and called CHRISEAN ROCK a devilish Tasmanian demon. That's what China would have did. She flows and goes wherever the money goes. Sure. What is you talking about? Ain't nobody trying to hear no damn music now. But what is this? Diddy and Bad Boy Records co-owner Kirk Burrows had a secret freaking deaky gay relationship since early 1990s. What you doing?
Oh my God.
What is this? Bussies and baby oil since the 90s. Dry bussies and baby oils. Back shots. Bussies. Baby oils. Since the 90s. What is this? Is the man trying to pull him a Cassie? The man is trying to pull him a Cassie so he can get him $30 million out of Diddy, since Diddy didn't want to give him his share of Bad Boy Records. So he gonna say, well, since you ain't gonna give me some of that Bad Boy Records money, I'm gonna need some of that damn busting this bussy open money, because you assaulted this bussy hole with baby oil. You done stuffed so much baby oil in my ass. I'm dripping baby oil till this day. Since the 90s down to the 2025, baby oil has been gushing out my intestines. Good, yeah. Baby oil's been gushing out my intestines since the damn 1990s, Puff. And I'm gonna need me at least $30 million. Same way your ass gave Cassie. I'm gonna need about 30 of them M's, because my pussy is still dripping baby oil. My intestines has been lubricated since the 90s. They got my throat all kind of lubricated with asshole glide. Asshole glide. Sure, now the man want to come out and let it be known from the documentary, yeah, me and Puffy, we was putting it down on each other. We was busting each other's Twinkie cream on each other's chest. Talking about the same way Cassie told the world. When it came down to these male escorts, Puffy would make these male escorts ejaculate in Cassie. Puff Daddy will take Cassie into the next room, y'all. He would make Cassie fart out that man's Boston cream fluff out of her ass. Yeah, and he would make Cassie rub that damn male escort Twinkie cream into his male man tits. He would make Cassie rub these damn male escort a marshmallow cream fluff that she farted out of her ass. And she would tell her to rub that shit into my man tits to absorb the estrogen, the masculinity of another man. The man was spirit cooking. He was spirit cooking the male escort by absorbing his male energy. Because in the stories, Puff Daddy's boinker wasn't boinking. That shit, it was being labeled as a Tootsie Roll. Y'all remember when Nancy Grace kept on making fun of Puffy because in the stories, certain stories that was come out about Puffy, there was one victim that said she was happy that he had a small penis because it didn't hurt as much. And then she described Puffy's funky boinker as the size of a Tootsie Roll. A Tootsie Roll. You hear me when I said? I said a Tootsie Roll. So this shit here don't damn surprise me not one damn bit, Puffy. If you could watch your woman get pound from the back, pound from the front, pound in the neck, pound down the throat, and allow these male escorts to ejaculate their UTI-filled juices inside your woman and then demand your woman to fart it out of her ass and rub them damn male juices onto your man tits, you, sir, yeah, I ain't putting nothing past you, sir. You just get freaking nasty, down and dirty, and you need to come out that freaking closet. Come on out that closet with the male escort semen on your nipples. Leave it there and come out that closet. You gotta stop hiding in the closet. R. Kelly, what the hell was trapped in the closet all about? Why you couldn't be trapped in the bedroom? Trapped under the bed? Trapped in the bathroom? Trapped on the balcony? Yeah, trapped in the garage. Why you gotta be trapped in that closet though? What was you trying to say, R. Kelly? Puff Daddy, you had a song with R. Kelly called Satisfy Me.
Oh my God!
What the hell was y'all talking about? Who was satisfying who? Puff Daddy been weird. He was in a song called I Need a Girl to ride. And the man said we were more than were friends. We were like brothers. Late night, we will play fight under covers. What you talking about? Y'all was sword playing. Y'all were playing with each other's swords. Y'all was sword playing. Play fight with each other. Yeah, you were more than my girl. We were like brothers. Late night, we will play fight under covers. What are you talking about? Who's play fighting under covers? Lovers, what you talking about? We playing swords under the covers. So, what do y'all think about this? Y'all think the man is lying? I don't know. Back in those days, we don't know nothing. I ain't putting nothing past nobody. Nothing past nobody. Everybody did what everybody say that they did. 2026, I'm believing everything that I'm told at this point. I ain't putting nothing past none of you Hollywood freaking deacons. R. Kelly in jail for pissing on people. And Diddy, I'm hearing you used to piss on Carisha, give her golden platinum showers. Yeah. Gave her a golden shower, couldn't even give her a hit record. What the hell you talking about? Now you got this man coming out saying, yeah, me and Diddy was getting down and dirty. Like Dirty Money, we was getting down before Dirty Money. He used to bust my pussy wide open with baby oils. Asshole glide. Just gliding all in my asshole. Talking about. I don't trust none of you Hollywood motherfuckers. Well, you Hollywood father fuckers at this point. You ain't even fucking mothers. You fucking the fathers. Talk about. You ain't even a motherfucker up in here. You a father fucker. Talking about. But anyway, let me talk about Summer. Summer girl, what you talking about? Shout out to Summer, y'all. How many of y'all watch Baddies? I don't know, y'all. Summer is starting to become my favorite baddie at this point. It used to be T.Y.S.R because T.Y.S.R used to kick everybody's ass. But now Summer, there was a clip out here recently, y'all, with that last fight with Summer and T.Y.S.R, and Summer was bopping T.Y.S.R upside her head a couple times. I'm gonna see if I can find that video. Well, yeah, it might be a video. If I can find that video or that post. I think I got it on my Twitter. Posted it on my Twitter. But yeah, Summer was fighting T.Y.S.R, and there was a clip where Summer bopped T.Y.S.R 2 times and her damn hat flew off. T.Y.S.R, you done lost that fight, baby girl. It was best to stop being a bully. At some point, it was best to stop chasing that girl down because now they're making it seem as if you lost that fight. And what the hell is up with Diddy? Who the hell wants to be around this psychopath? You can look at his face and you can see the eyebrows look like devil horns. You can see it in his face that, yeah, you got some serious problems, sir. Sure. Just like CHRISEAN Rock. See if I can find that. Yeah. The girl was bopping you all upside your head, T.Y.S.R. Hold on, let me see if I can go to my Twitter real quick. Let me go to my Twitter. I think I posted it on my Twitter. That shit was funny as hell. I said, T.Y.S.R, girl, you over here trying to fight Summer. You keep running down on her, and you keep getting bopped upside your head. Yeah, and y'all know sound effects are in my keyboard, so when I type in shit, you gonna hear a shitload of sound effects go off. Let me go to my Twitter real quick, see if I can show y'all the still shots of Summer, but she was bopping the shit out of T.Y.S.R. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, she was not going for it at all. And I had to post that shit. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let me make this. Let me fix this. Yeah, remember she was bopping T.S.R all upside her head. Look at these stale shots. Go back and watch the last episode of Baddies. That last round, T.S.R was getting bopped. Look at that bop. T.S.R, girl, what you doing getting bopped upside your head like that, girl? Look at this. This is how it all started. T.S.R thought she was soft. Summer, girl, you became one of my favorites, girl. Because the way you was putting in your work, you earned a shitload of respect, girl, because a lot of people be out here scared as hell of T.S.R. They don't want no parts of T.S.R. But yeah, she was getting her ones in. Look at this. She was over here. What the hell? Come on now. Pissing me off. Yeah, but you get the damn point. Damn. My shit done froze up. Yeah, my shit froze up in here. Sure, I had to fix that shit. Damn. We got Ja Rule talking about he ready to take people to court. Man, if you don't go sit your dusty ass down, These old has-been ass rappers out here now trying to just sue people now because they ain't getting no money from their music. They ain't getting no kind of money from their music. Now they want to be out here trying to sue people. Damn, people don't want to rap no more. They think the most money is in lawsuits. They feel like money comes from lawsuits now. Hold on, y'all. Let me first let me put on my, where the hell is my music? Put my music back on. In the background. Talking about it. Yeah. Let me fix this pose. Yeah, what's this chick name? Summer. She like, yo, I'm out of here. The hell with the baddies. She said, the hell with the reunion. I ain't showing up. I ain't got no friends. Yeah, the girl didn't mind showing up to the last reunion because she had a bunch of hitters. She had a bunch of hitters on her team. She had Big Lex. She had Dolly rocking with her. Now she feel like Big Lex ain't on her side and Dolly ain't on her side. Now her ass want to run out and try and now she don't want no parts of the damn of the reunion now. She don't want no parts of the reunion.
To the reunion, respectfully, hard pass. Love my haters, but I can't do it. I ain't gonna lie. I told y'all I'd rather flip burgers at Burger King. It's just, and it's not even me copping out. It's just, at the end of the day, I got 2 kids, and I know how it feel to be without my mama and my daddy, bro. My kids love me. They need me. My family need me. I need me. So it's kind of like, it's not even, no, I can't even do it. It's not even, it's just never that.
Yo, kids need you. What are you talking about, girl? You been here for how many seasons? Girl, it's giving, your ass is running scared. You know damn well you scared, girl. You been here for 2 whole seasons running around with a Big Lex, tearing shit up. She was up in here on this show proud. Didn't give a damn about her kids. But now she ain't got no friends in baddies. Now her ass is trying to pull out and say, I ain't coming. I ain't going. I got 2 kids. I need me. My family needs me now. I need me. My kids need me. Now everybody needs her. What about the last 2 seasons? You mean that they didn't need you then? Girl, you just ain't got nobody to hold you down. And she's afraid because she got problems with Dolly, Big Lex, Taseki, CHRISEAN Rock now probably. She probably, oh, you don't want no problem with CHRISEAN Rock. That alone, shit, you better run for your life. Shoot, that girl got problems with everybody in baddies now. And now she's saying, my kids need me. I can't be doing this no more. I can't be getting my ass kicked. I can't be getting my mouth busted open by no damn ex-lover by the name of Big Lex. Big Lex is out here beating up everybody. Yeah, kind of find out she was beating up Scotty with the body because Scotty with the body probably didn't want her to go down on her. You gonna let me eat your coochie? I'm gonna keep on beating you up, Scotty. Yeah, she was bullying girls into going down on them. Sure. Summer none other got her lip busted open, all because she got tired of Big Lex going down on her. Girl, I want some ding-a-ling. I'm tired of your damn your rough tongue rubbing up against my clitoris. My clitoris is going numb. Sure, now Big Lex is upset because Summer none other don't want no parts. Yeah, Summer quits baddies. after brutal injuries, claims Big Lex ripped part of her nose off. And she will go live with Lemmy to make an announcement. Yeah, Big Lex, her ass need to be in MMA or some shit. You big, long, damn daddy long legs having ass. Her ass need to be slamming dunks with a Brittany Griner. To hell with fighting them baddies. Your ass need to be out there slamming dunks on Brittany Griner. The hell you talking about? That's why T.Y.S.R is cool with Big Lex, because T.Y.S.R gotta look up at this girl, Big Lex. The girl stands at least 10 feet tall, taller than Godzilla. Talking about she the one that fucked up Godzilla and took his ass out of commission with those damn anvils that you call fists. Them damn fists is as heavy as heavy as a damn elephant, a baby elephant. The hell you talking about? You want them damn hammers hammering on you? Damn right she gonna break some. She gonna tear your nose off. She gonna knock your damn sense. She gonna knock you senseless with those big ass damn grizzly bear paws. The hell you talking about? That's why T.Y.S.R don't want no smoke with Big Lex. CHRISEAN Rock and T.Y.S.R is going to have to form some type of damn Voltron and come together to take out Big Lex. The hell you talking about? CHRISEAN Rock is going to have to bite her on her ankle while T.Y.S.R run and pushes her over so they can just get on top of her and take it from there. Sure. Jolly green giant, you? Yeah, Big Lex stands 3,000 feet in the air. Talk about how. I don't even know how she got in the mansions that she got in when she stands 3,000 feet in the air. Girl, who is your father? A Nephilim? The father is a Nephilim. You talk about the Cyclops, yeah. Father is some type of damn giant. Sure. The fans label Diddy a diabolical serial killer, accuses him of murdering Biggie Smalls, then making him pay for his own damn funeral. That's what they saying in the damn documentary. Pretty much, Puff Daddy out here telling Biggie to bring your ass. Shut your mouth. Yeah, Diddy pretty much convincing Biggie to bring your ass out here and stop all that whining about the West Coast. He pretty much tried to convince Biggie that they now run the West Coast after Tupac done died. Knowing damn well Suge Knight had the West Coast still on lockdown. So pretty much, Diddy sets up Biggie Smalls to get taken out, I guess, to even the score. Pretty much wanted to throw a big-ass funeral for Biggie, realized how much the shit was going to cost, and then said, hell no, I ain't paying all this shit. His estate is going to have to pay for most of this, but me, Puff Daddy, I'm going to take all the credit. I'm going to do my Diddy dance at the award show when I perform I'll Be Missing You, knowing I ain't missing nothing. I ain't missing nothing. Yeah, I saw that documentary. The man is a devil. The man is a devil, and CHRISEAN Rock is his daughter, the demon. Talking about. Look at this. CHRISEAN Rock is everywhere. She don't give a damn. She popping up on you. This is when Black China was sitting in her car, minding her damn business, eating a hot dog, and then all of a sudden Black Smoke showed up over here, and then CHRISEAN poofed Then she just poofed out of the black smoke, and here she goes, hugging on Black China, trying to absorb her good energy. Girl, if you don't get your ass on somewhere, where's baby CHRISEAN Rock Ronnie Jr.? Oh, he over there sitting in the car somewhere. Tyra Banks. Somebody need to call and ask if Tyra Banks is okay.
For years. And let me tell you what he did. We're about to get to the end of this. You know when Santa Claus tells you that he gonna come down your chimney and he wants you to leave some cookies and cream on that thing for him to eat.
Cookies and cream? Did she say cookies and cream? Girl, Santa Claus don't want nobody to leave no damn cookies and cream. Santa Claus don't look for no damn ice cream. The hell she talking about? He wants cookies and milk. Cookies and cream? What the hell kind of Santa Claus she been dealing with? I ain't never heard about no damn Santa Claus coming down no chimney asking for some damn cookies and cream. Which Santa Claus comes down a chimney asking for some damn ice cream? Yo, y'all ain't got no damn cookies and cream Haagen-Dazs up in here. I ain't never heard no Santa Claus scream at the family while he downstairs and everybody upstairs sleeping, talking about, yo, y'all ain't got no damn cookies and cream ice cream. What the hell is Tyra Banks talking about? Girl, Santa Claus comes down for the cookies and milk. Cookies and whipped cream? What are you doing with that whipped cream? You only do one thing with that whipped cream at that time of night. And that ain't eating that shit with no cookies. You eat a different kind of cookie with whipped cream around that time of night. You ain't eating no damn Chips Ahoy cookie. You eating, Letitia LaHoy's cookie. Letitia LaHoy's cookie, if you know what I'm talking about, with that whipped cream. You don't eat no Chips Ahoy with that whipped cream. You eat Letitia LaHoy's cookie with that whipped cream. So what the hell is Tyra Banks talking about?
Do you know what he doing? Child, he ain't biting that cookie. He ain't sipping that cream.
He ain't biting that cookie and he ain't sipping that cream. This girl is steady talking about cookies and cream. Yeah, is milk cream? I don't know. I know you can make cream out of milk. You can make some cream cheese. You can make some whipped cream. But the girl is pretty much thinking that milk is just a glass of cream. Some cookies and cream. What in the hell? Sure, what was in her cookies that she done ate? I don't know, some THC cookies. What was in that damn cream that she drank? At this point, I'm questioning because the girl is out here losing her mind. Something going on out there in Hollywood. You got Lil Nas X running up and down the street in his tighty whities and some cowboy boots like he finna go to damn Cowgirl Carter tour with no clothes on. What you talking about? Ariana Grande bony as hell. Running around with that old bald-headed damn Cynthia Erivo. Sure. Hollywood. Who was that comedian? Was it recently just showed on TMZ? Wasn't it Andy Dick? Andy Dick. He was sitting outside. The man was I guess he had a overdose. Hollywood is going down a drain. Now look at her. You got Tyra Banks, the next top model woman, judging models. Now the girl went from modeling to a wannabe comedian, talking about Santa Claus coming down chimneys eating cookies and cream. Girl, it's cookies and milk. Get the damn story right before you tell the story. People probably scratching their head talking about cookies and cream. Sure, what kind of cookies is Santa Claus creeping through the house eating with that whipped cream for all that? You sure he ain't cheating on my wife? Cheated on me with. He going down on my wife while I'm sleeping with that whipped cream, eating her cookie. Talking about.
Taking a bowl from your cabinet, from your joinery, y'all call it, and he putting it on the thing. He putting a little bit of cookie, he putting a little bit of that milk, and he mixing it up, and he put it in your freezer, and he trying to make it taste like Santa's pies, and it tastes like Santa's shit. Up for years. And let me tell you what he did. We're about to get to the end of this. You know when...
Girl, you need some type of damn intervention right along with CHRISEAN ROCK, with KARLISSA. You need some intervention with who else? Come on, let's name some people that need some intervention out here on these streets. Sure. What is she even rambling about on the holidays? Girl, where's your family? Somebody done spiked her champagne and then gave her the microphone and gave her the stage and told her to do your thing. Amanda Seals drags Charlemagne the devil, calls him a snake who tried to take credit for a show she created. Girl, every other week you got an issue with somebody, girl. You need some therapy too. A lot of people that had these moments back in the days and don't have those moments any longer, boy, do they got stories to tell. Boy, do they got some stories to tell. Bluefish out here snapping on his mama. Look at this.
Doing a love show, and you got love here. You know, we had.
You got love here. You doing a love show, but you got love here. Ain't no love here, mama. What kind of love you talking about? What kind of love are you talking about? Mama needs her man. Mama needs her side piece. Mama needs her some therapy. Sure.
Had that last incident, and you thought probably it was something else, and then when it came out, you probably realized.
No, we never realized nothing other than you're a problem. You need to grow up.
I'm never gonna let nobody be on the back of me, baby. Whether it's, even if it would have been my friend.
I didn't think CHRISEAN whoop your ass, man.
So what are you saying, Jonathan?
I'm saying I need you to be a mother, not a networker, not a baddie, not a squawker, not a motherfucker.
I'm not about to let nobody in no club jump on my back over no gate.
I'm about to show you the video.
I have no reason to lie. Don't call me no liar, Jonathan. Jonathan, let her talk, because this is gonna be my last time playing with you and with your people. Because I don't like how me and her apologize.
I don't care, you're a liar.
You're a liar. All I want to know is, before Jonathan got there, did me and you already kiki and give hugs and kisses? So there was no reason for me to turn around and body slam you off of me? Who the fuck are you calling CHRISEAN?
How'd you get?
Why are you calling me CHRISEAN? You take.
Cause girl, he's calling you Chrisean because you wanna be his Chrisean. You wanna be his baby mama. You wanna be a drama-filled mama. You wanna be a Chrisean. He gets confused sometimes. You so obsessed with him, the way Chrisean is, he gets confused. He don't know if you his mama or the obsessed Chrisean because the way y'all both obsessed. You need to find you a man to pound that damn cookie out. So these mamas trying to be over invested and your mama comes before your girlfriends and wives and baby mamas and stuff. Girl, you didn't put that dick. Girl, you done put so many dicks before me. But now that I'm rich and famous, I gotta put my mama before anybody. If you don't get your neglectful ass on somewhere, girl, you was Halle Berry and I was Isaiah when I was a baby. What the hell you talking about? Now all of a sudden, yeah, you just this perfect mama that just don't make mistakes. I gotta deal with you and your foolishness, cause you my mama. Nurse, my mama's out again. Lock her ass up in that damn home. Lock her ass up in the home. Sure. The man gotta keep checking his mama. Because the girl don't know how to mind her own business when it comes to his sex life, his relationship. Why you doing a damn a love show when you got love here? So why are you worried about it? I could be married and do a damn love show if I damn well please, mama. Hell, you worried about what I'm doing?
You will turn a bitch from a Crip to a Blood, have them barking at the door. Can you have them turn to Jesus Christ?
It's that simple. You're not my woman, Mom.
And I would never, ever, ever use a motherfucking lie. Ain't now one of them niggas stepped up and said they hit this. Use a goddamn lie. You gonna give me the goddamn money or not?
That's already said.
Make it enough. Doing a love show and you got love.
Yeah. Girl, you need to go find you a man. Go find somebody to love you. You worried about me finding my love, but you ain't even worried about finding your own damn love. Hell, you worried about me so damn hard. So. CHRISEAN ROCK is out here standing firm on what T.Y.S.R done did to her. She pretty much saying, T.Y.S.R, you can cry me a damn river, girl. I don't give a damn. I don't give a shit about those damn tears, girl. You did what you did. You gonna have to stand on it, girl. With all those crocodile tears, girl, don't mean a damn thing. Y'all some fine ass sisters if y'all wanna be. When y'all wanna be fine, y'all are some fine sisters when y'all wanna be. But yeah, at the end of the day though, what the hell happened? Yeah, they could be some fine sisters when they wanna be. But at the end of the damn day though, hell no! Y'all ain't killing me in my sleep. What you talking about? Hell no! But yeah, they pretty much going back at it. Let me see what it says here. It says T.Y.S.R said, y'all do know. T.Y.S.R said, y'all know I have messages of CHRISEAN ROCK apologizing, right? I just don't give a shit about this shit anymore. And then CHRISEAN Rock added to Seki and said, "Girl, please, I apologize that the truth is on Zeus Network to Seki. I apologize that you had to live with the truth being put out there." And then Seki said, "Tears from hurt, not from no damn lie." And then CHRISEAN Rock asked Seki again and says, "Girl, the truth can never be a damn diss. You wanted to blank in actual reality. You was teaching me how to blank. I was blank. You wouldn't let me speak because you knew I was going to stand on what I said." I think she said, you wanted to, I guess, play house or something. Actual reality, you was teaching me how to eat your kitty. I think that's what it was saying in some of the posts that I saw earlier. I was, what she said, what was her age? I think she said 7. I was 7 years old. You wouldn't let me speak because you knew I was going to stand on what I said. And then here's a picture of Seki and little baby CHRISEAN Rock. One big dysfunctional family. Look at it. Look at the family, y'all. See if I can zoom in and make it nice and clear for y'all to see it. Look at the family. Look at the big old dysfunctionality of a family right here. That's a damn shame. Look at little CHRISEAN Rock. So CHRISEAN, girl, are you really walking around here with a bunch of trauma in your body? Then CHRISEAN Rock put that out there to the world in hopes that it can relieve some past trauma, but it never really, it never really helped. I'm just asking questions. Maybe, I think by CHRISEAN Rock actually talking about it on Zeus Network, she thought that pretty much it would help her get over it by finally speaking on it. But to Seki, you look like you could be a little dust bird a little bit. You look like you could have been a little dust bird that would do some shit like that. I'm just saying, girl. Kind of gives little dust bird just a little bit. I'm just saying, just a little bit. Kind of gives, yeah. Mama, look at Mama down there. Mama look like she burnt out. Look at CHRISEAN sitting on Mama's lap. Mama already burnt out. Coochie on burnout. The coochie is on burnout. Look at her. She's so burnt out with all these damn kids. And nothing to show for it. Where's the daddy? Only one that was the daddy to all these kids was a random man that she done probably hooked up with and became a father to all these random kids. That's one big dysfunctional ass family right there. And all the men in the back are probably all CHRISEAN's new hitters now. Yeah, she offers them a spot on Zeus Network, and they'll do anything. Yeah, they'll do anything she says. What do y'all think about this? I don't know. Seki, girl. Did you do that to your baby sister? And make her go down on you? You look like you might have been the type that might have done that. You look musty, dusty, and crusty. She was probably scared of you and probably was willing to do anything you told her to do because she was probably scared of you. You're the big sister. And how the hell, girl, you mean to tell me you didn't grow? How the hell is CHRISEAN Rock this little? Your ass is this tall, But nowadays, that damn near the same size. Girl, you stopped growing around this time? Girl, that guilt kept you from growing. Somebody go tell Taseki that guilt is the reason why she hasn't gotten any taller from her younger years. Because nowadays, Chrisean Rock and Taseki are damn near the same height. How you the big sister and your little sister is pretty much the same size as the big sister? Sure. What do y'all think? I don't know. I believe Chrisean Rock. I don't think she would just, throw some shit out there like that and then, at the end of the day, people will look at her weird and be like, hey. Well, they want to look at her weird because she was a child, but has Taseki denied it? Well, she calls it a lie, but who's going to admit? Who's going to admit to something like that? You feel me? So of course she's gonna deny and lie and say it never happened. But we're not expecting you to say yes, I did do that. So it is what it is. And Chrisean Rock, what is that damn devilish chain you wearing? You demonic devil, you. Why don't you have a Jesus piece or something? Yeah, to show that you walk with the Lord. Or crucifixion. Yeah, something around your neck. Instead, you got she got the damn devil skeleton around her neck. Girl, that's why we don't believe you when you say that you've been sanctified, holified. You've been capping in your rapping, girl. Yeah, Bluefish said, part of growing up in here is realizing both my baby mamas is mid out here on these streets. Shake my head. I need to get some bad bitches pregnant ASAP. Well, sir, if you out here realizing both your baby mama basic, well, basically, that just kind of means your ass is just as basic as your basic baby mamas. You can't be throwing digs at them when your ass is looking like a damn walking subway station with all these damn weird tattoos all over your weird face. Yeah, how dare you? Did 50 Cent talking about he threatening to drop more footage exposing Diddy's sick obsession with dating his ops women. 50, didn't he date your woman as well? So I guess you making a documentary about Diddy dating your ex, dating your woman. I guess. What kind of shit is that? That's some old simp, some old dusty simp sucker shit. Diddy took my woman, so I'm gonna make a documentary exposing at the fact he likes to take my woman. Yeah, I think 50 needs to kind of wrap it up because the man did the show Power. It was a hit. It was a success. But at the end of the day, what else did 50 Cent do that was a hit? I can't call it right now. What else? Is there something else that 50 Cent is a part of that's a hit? I know BMF is not fully a hit anymore. I think 50 Cent only did kind of Power. Power is really the biggest thing he did on TV, but now he's just trying to go all over the place with the damn stories and shit. And I'm gonna be honest, 50 Cent puts out a lot of shows, and it kind of always resembles the movie Get Rich or Die Trying. Y'all remember the movie where he got shot 9 times allegedly? even though his baby mama, his first baby mama said that he only got shot 5 times, but he didn't want to be compared to Tupac, so he lied and said he got shot 9 times instead of 5. What kind of cap is that? Who would want to lie about getting shot? I don't want to be like a Tupac because he already got shot 5 times. At this point, sir, you might have just shot up yourself. You shot yourself 5 times. Sure. And then lied and said you did it 9 times. You got shot 9 times. Marlon Wayans and 50 Cent out here can't seem to stop bickering. Ain't these men in their 60s? Marlon Wayans is upset because Marlon Wayans feels that Diddy is out here kicking Diddy while he's down, but some people feel like you just upset because ain't no more Diddy parties and you upset about it and you don't want nobody talking down on Diddy. Yeah. And you're in full support of his lifestyle, Marlon Wayans, because your son is a part of that lifestyle and you are in full support of the LGBTQ community lifestyle, which is fine with me. I don't give a damn what a person does in a bedroom. Shoot, I guess you can say I'm in full support of it too. I support him. I don't care. You can suck however many boinkers you want to do. You can eat as many cookies as you like, baby. But save some of them cookies for me. Talking about. Yeah, as long as you keep it in the privacy of your bedroom. Do your own thing. Y'all can hold hands, but hey, kiss out in public. But if you going down on each other in the middle of Times Square, well, I'm going to say something about it. Take your ass to the Motel 16 where they do not keep the light on. Talking about. You don't need the light on. You don't shoot. Summer exposes behind the scenes tea, says that Lemmy checked Dolly and Lex for not doing enough. And they dogged her out in the meeting. You see what she's saying?
Was with them hoes because they weren't doing enough, right? So this one particular meeting we had, Dolly and Lex just get to chew on me like Summer thinks she Beyonce and Summer black trunk don't move unless she's in it, and we have to wait on Summer, and Summer runs and do whatever she want. And I'm just looking like, first of all, this is a meeting about how you hoes. So that's when I stopped being hoes friend. Lemmy had that meeting with us because he didn't like the way them hoes didn't do shit when Siki and all that. Like I said, you already know how I was supposed to go. I was supposed to do it.
Oh, so what is it? So what are you saying, Summer? You saying that Lemmy wanted them to jump in onto Siki? Yeah, maybe somebody needs to jump on Lemmy. How about that? Lemmy out here thinking he's some type of baby Diddy. He's some baby Diddy. He acting like he Diddy, so he's Christian Combs. Yeah, I don't like Lemmy. Lemmy is a cornball with money. Either he's one of these rich cornballs with money. You see them outfits he be wearing with these big old boots, big old baggy old pants, and yeah, he ain't got no swag. So Scotty with the body, you thinking you bagged you a baddie. Yeah, Lemmy thinks he's a baddie. He's a rapper now. What's up with these billionaires? This man is damn near a billionaire, but now he thinking he found some inner talent of being a rapper now. He think he a rapper now. You got a whole network that's up and running, but you want to divert and go backwards and try to start up and start your rap career. What you talking about? Yeah, some of none other is pretty much spilling all the tea. There's a good chance that Lemmy ain't gonna allow her back, because once that girl get a taste of some type of damn tea, she gonna run to the internet and spill all that shit. You can't say 2 words around Summer because her ass gonna tell us. The girl needs to get off Baddies and start some type of damn YouTube channel and spill all the damn tea of what goes on in Baddies. And who in the hell done did Jay-Z like this? Why in the hell would you do Beyonce's husband like this? And what is up with that little bit of hair? Look at the little mustache. Look at that hairy little mustache. Whoever drew this needs to they need to get a good check. They need to get a good check for this picture here. That look just like Jay-Z if you ask me. Look at that old crustache. That man got all the money in the world but ain't got no clippers to shave that old man crustache. That's why you never see Beyonce tongue kiss that man, because of that piece of hairy mustache that he never cuts off. That shit tickles her lips and it causes her to get a cold sores. Talking about. Look at that old crustache. Beyonce ain't putting her mouth on that crustache. Beyonce don't want no parts of that crustache. Yeah, Beyonce. That's why Solange kicked Jay-Z's ass in that elevator, because Solange heard Beyonce say "ouch," but she didn't realize that Jay-Z gave her a tap kiss. And that crustache kind of pinched her. And then Solange thought that Jay-Z hit her after she said, ow. And she was holding her mouth because that hairy crustache right there pretty much poked her in her lips. And it you know, it irritated Beyonce's lip in that Las Vegas elevator. And then Solange thought that he attacked her. So Solange pretty much decided to kick Jay-Z's ass in that elevator because of a tap kiss that annoyed Beyonce because of the crustiest crustache that Jay-Z chooses not to shave off. Yeah, that crustache poked her in the lip and the eye. She was holding her lip and eye, and Solange thought that Jay-Z hit her in the lip and eye, but really it was just the crustache that irritated Beyonce's eye and lip. It was a misunderstanding, and it was really nothing to see there. It was really nothing to see. Right, Donkey? Ain't that what happened, Donkey? Yeah, I'm telling the truth to the people, ain't I, Donkey? The fuck you mean no? Fuck about it. I'm tired of you not backing up my fairy tale lies about Jay-Z's crustache. Sure. Beyonce, girl, eat your heart out, girl. This is your husband. Say hi to your husband. Jay-Z. Sure. Beyonce gotta lay down and put her tongue in this man's mouth to satisfy him. Somebody go tell Beyonce at late night this is the face that she has to put her face to and kiss goodnight. Talk about. Who y'all think Beyonce would rather have, Jay-Z or Bluefish? Jay-Z or Puffy? Jay-Z or 50? Yeah, somebody go ask Beyonce, what would she rather have? Because Jay-Z is given very much so unattractive man. Sure. The sex worker that had all kind of sex with Cassie pretty much is out here trying to sue the shit out of Cassie because he's trying to get him a bag, pretty much, at the end of the day. Cassie can't hide no more after a judge approved alternative service in sex trafficking lawsuit. The man pretty much said, she gave me UTIs where I couldn't perform on other women. She pretty much burnt me. She burnt my dick off. She aborted my baby. She aborted my baby to where I can't file for custody of the baby that she aborted, to where I can be a stay-at-home dad collecting some type of child support from Cassie. She ruined my chances of becoming a stay-at-home dad while I collect Cassie's child support money after she won the case with Diddy. She ruined that for me, so I'm gonna sue her ass for that. That's what the sex worker is pretty much saying. You're not gonna allow me to bust you open, lovely, get you pregnant, for you to abort my baby, for me to just pretty much still be out here slanging my dick, while your ass skate off with $30 million of Diddy money and hotel money, while I'm sitting around here still on Backpage, trying to give some big back shots. So the man is upset at the fact that Cassie done got away with aborting his child, and he doesn't get a chance to file for full custody of the aborted child and claim child support out of Cassie. So he's gonna sue for his rights of a non-existent child here. Yeah, he's suing for a non-existent child that was aborted already for back payment of possible child support money. He gonna sue for all that possible back child support money if she didn't abort his child. He was looking forward to being a stay-at-home dad, collecting that good child support after Cassie won that lawsuit against Diddy. He was looking forward to kicking his feet up while that check came every month from child support from Cassie. That's what it's giving right now. What else went down up in here? Yeah, let's see this clip here of Summer knocking. Is this the clip where Summer was knocking a block? She was knocking the damn block off Taseki. She done knocked that damn Christmas hat. She done knocked her Christmas hat off her head. Let's see this real quick. Let me see if this is the clip.
Summer, you did not learn your lesson, Miss Girly. You the only that decided to be weird. You're going to have to run, and now you're going to have to fight. So we. You gonna have to fight. You gonna have to put your fist up. You gonna take me back.
Before I play this clip, I'm gonna have to put it out there, y'all. Non-violence. We do not promote violence up in here. Let me shut this music off real quick. We do not promote violence up in here. This is not Zeus Network. We do not promote violence up here. Right, Donkey? We do not promote violence. I do not promote violence up in here. The fuck you mean, yes, I do? Why would you tell the people that? I'm over here trying to lie to the people and tell them that I don't promote violence. And here you go, telling the people that I'm lying to them, knowing damn well I'm lying to them, and I do promote violence on my channel. But I'm over here trying to lie to my people right now about how I don't promote violence at this point in time. And here you go, telling the damn truth about how I do promote violence. How dare you? How dare you, donkey? I can't trust you the same way Summer can't trust Big Lex and Dolly. Talking about. Let's play the damn. Let's just play the damn violent clip. Says Donkey done threw me up under the bus already.
over here. Come over here. Wait. I said what I said. You a weirdo. You a weirdo. I still believe Krishan. And I still believe Krishan. And I still believe Krishan. That's come on. What up? You're not about to flex me. You're not about to flex me.
Summer, you did not learn your lesson, Miss Girly.
Yeah, that girl was windmilling those arms and she was bopping. Yeah. Just because she was windmilling all kinds of crazy doesn't mean that she wasn't getting her licks in. Yeah, you saw a couple of those. You saw a couple of those licks get in. Oh shit! Yeah, T.Y.S.R thought she was gonna get her a quick, easy win, but then saw those windmills wheeling. All T.Y.S.R was like, oh shit! What the fuck? What is this? Yeah, she didn't sign up for that. She didn't sign up to get her ass kicked by Summer. She thought she signed up to kick Summer's ass. But Summer done fucked around and started windmilling those damn arms, and then T.Y.S.R was getting some of those combos. Oh shit, 1, 2, 3, 4. What the hell? It was just a bunch of damn combos that Summer was giving to T.Y.S.R. T.Y.S.R didn't see it coming. She thought she was just gonna beat up Summer the way she beat up a dime in the body. Knocked out her tooth. Fuck around, T.Y.S.R almost got her tooth knocked out. Oh shit, is that my tooth? That flew across the floor? Oh, that was my gum. Luckily, that was my gum. I was gonna be looking like my sister just a minute ago. The toothless twin sisters. CHRISEAN ROCK and T.Y.S.R. Yeah, Summer tried to knock that tooth out so she can stand firm with her sister, the two toothless twin sisters. Sure, but shout out to Summer, none other. She's starting to become my favorite baddie right now because while everybody else sucking T.Y.S.R's ass, making sure she's well praised on the show. Sure. Summer none other out here putting foot to ass. Look at this shit. Done bopped the shit out of T.Y.S.R. Is this a video clip? I want to see a video clip of the bopping. I need to see the bopping. Sure. That's what I want to see. I want to see when T.Y.S.R got bopped upside the head. I said, girl, I know good and damn well T.Y.S.R didn't just lose this fight. I was watching live with my wife. I said, I know good and damn well T.Y.S.R did not just lose this fight with Summer. Summer got her ass kicked by Big Lex. That was by default. That was an automatic because Big Lex is standing literally 10 feet tall. She stands 3,000 feet in the air. She's 2 inches close to heaven. She can see what heaven looks like. You can ask a Big Lex right now what heaven looks like. She'll give you a perfect description of what everything is up there. That's how tall she is. Shoot. Big Lex's pinky is as tall as Summer. So I expected Summer to lose the fight with Big Lex. The hell you talking about? Yeah, Sunflower. Shout out to Sunflower in the house. Hold on, let me ring the alarm for Sunflower in the house. Yeah. Sunflower in the house said, yeah, I'm proud of Summer. Yeah, she didn't back down not one damn bit. She was out there windmilling those damn arms, and she caught T.Y.S.R at least 3 times. She said, bop, 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 bop. What you talking about, T.Y.S.R? Back your ass up, girl. You talking about, I ain't no damn honor, and I ain't your biggie. I'ma kick your ass up in here. Big Lex, you team T.Y.S.R too? Bitch, you gonna get your ass kicked too. What you talking about, girl? You picking sides. Dolly, get your ass off me. You ain't holding me back. You holding my arms so Taseki can get it on in. Get your hands off me, Dolly. You over here. You picking sides too. Yeah, someone kicked everybody's ass last episode. Me and my wife, we can't wait to see the next episode. Sure. At this point, Summer is running shit. She needs to wear all the baddies chains. Natalie Nunn, take off all those baddie chains around your neck and give all those shits to Summer right now, because she's the one that took out the big bad wolf by the name of Taseki. Even CHRISEAN Rock don't even want to fight her own sister. But shit, now CHRISEAN Rock just might not mind fighting her sister now after seeing Summer put foot to ass. You talk about, get your ass over here. Taseki is telling Summer to bring her ass here so she can get beat up. And while Taseki is walking up to Summer, telling Summer to bring your ass here, Summer is still steady bopping her upside her head while every step she took. Summer, bring your ass here. Shut up. Okay, you got that one off, Summer. Shut your ass up again, bitch. You talking about? Summer was bopping her upside her head like a damn bobblehead. Yeah. Taseki thought she was going to be an easy win. Like that, you ain't going to little girl me. What started it off when Taseki slapped the shit out of Summer and Summer slapped her ass right back. You talking about, you ain't going to put your hands on me, girl. I ain't your child. Run it. She was saying run that shit. And the reason why Big Lex was crying because she didn't want to see her girlfriend Summer, literally her girlfriend, the one she was going down on. She didn't want to see her lover get beat down by Taseki. But little did she know, Summer was throwing hands, giving Taseki the ass kicking of her life. Talking about all kind of foot was being put to ass when it came to Summer. Summer was putting all kinds of foot into Taseki's ass. You see Anna, she running from left field trying to defend Taseki. Girl, your ass got thrown on the floor. Anna got thrown on the floor and kicked in the butt. Get your ass off me. Talking about. Sure, but yeah, Summer right now is the queen of baddies right now. Sadly, she's talking about not showing up. Hold on, what the hell? Summer suggests Big Lex's reaction to Scotty's pregnancy proves the rumors about Lex and Lemmy smashing are true. Well, how the hell did Big Lex react to the announcement? Let's take a glimpse of this real quick. Let me see how Lex reacted. Oh, okay. So the girl threw a mean mug on. The girl threw her a mean mug right after. Hold on, did y'all even hear it? Hold on. Oh shit, y'all didn't even hear it. He play it again.
To a lot of people here, because there are some people that may dislike
Make sure you look at Lex.
So
yeah, drink up, bitch. Drink up, bitch.
May dislike me or whatever. So I am pregnant.
Girl, what you mad about? Is she upset because her and Lemuel was humping? Or hold on now. Or is she upset because Lemuel was busting nuts in her and the girl she wanted to go down on? Is she jealous because Lex wanted to go down on Scotty, and now she can't go down on that coochie because there's a baby about to pop out of it? Yeah, it was kind of given. She was only beating up Scotty low-key because Scotty didn't go that way. And she wanted to beat her into submission, into allowing her to go down on Scotty. Lex wanted to beat Scotty into submitting, into allowing Lex to go down on her. But now that she sees that Scotty is now, she is strictly Lemuel's Dickley. She is strictly Lemuel's Dickley now. Now she's a powder pussing. She got a powder puss. She's out here pouting and pussing around. She's upset because now she can't go down on that coochie because in about 8 months, a baby finna come out. A baby finna flop out that coochie. And now she upset now. What do y'all think about that? Girl, what you upset about, girl? Are you upset because Lemuel was tapping that ass? Or you're not going to be able to tap that Scotty ass is what I'm saying. Because I'm hearing the stories of Lex going down on Summer. You can't tell me Lex ain't trying to go down on Scotty. Because people were saying Summer was walking around with the wolf pussy. With the wolf pussy. She was walking around with that wolf pussy. That pussy was on woo. Woo. Girl. Coochie's on fire, girl. Coochie smell like fire, girl. So my thing is, if Big Lex can go down on Summer, there's a good chance that she wanted to go down on Scotty too. I'm just saying. That's what they were saying on the show. That Summer was a little ripe, and she was drinking a lot. She was drinking on the show a lot. Shoot, pissing. Shoot, you piss and you pull up your panties and you go about and you go to the next damn you go through the next damn club. Sure. Now if Lex, your ass wanna go down on this pissy puss, that's your damn pissy puss business. Sure, ain't nobody tell you to go down there. She was drinking all night. You should expect some pissy puss. Talking about. But anyway, what else went down? Bad Boy co-founder says Diddy slapped the shit out of his own mama in new documentary shines light on dark history.
My dream for this evening was to bring a positive program to my people, to people of my age, and to people in my community. Whatever must be done to ensure that this never, ever, ever happens again. It was the biggest news ever. That's how he got super famous. Was that game and those deaths. That's the beginning of Puff Daddy. That's really how I started to become famous. It's through a tragedy.
He was holed up in a hotel on the east side, him and his mother. He didn't know what was going to happen. And I saw Janice question Sean. He's going into this music business thing. He just left school, and now this extreme tragedy has occurred. She's like, did he make the right decision? And I saw him put his hands on her, call her a bitch, and slapped her.
Yeah, I can see Diddy doing that. And And y'all remember when Diddy was pretty much taking that IV right next to his mama. Him, his mama was both getting IVs put into their arms. And in my opinion, y'all, I think Diddy used to hire sex workers to bang his mama out. Do y'all think that too? Do y'all think that Diddy used to even hire male escorts to come up and pound the cobwebs out of his mama's clappers? Even I think that. Because remember, y'all, when he was getting that IV drip with his mom, he pretty much was telling the world that his mom's pretty much still knows how to get it in. She knows how to touch her toes. He was being very explicit with what he was saying about his own mom, while both of them was sitting there getting the IV drip. And when they were both getting the IV drip to rejuvenate themselves, pretty much, I guess they were both dehydrated, it kind of gave that there was an escort worker that pretty much worked the shit out of the mama. I think he might have paid top dollar escorts to come break his mama's back even. Yeah, what do y'all think about that? You ain't really hear much of that in the documentary, but in my opinion, I think the mom's legs was being shoved behind her head with the cobwebs being clapped out of her coochie off of Diddy's demands. And in my opinion, I think Diddy was on some damn a Bluefish, a KARLISSA type time. He was sitting back watching the male stripper bend his blonde hair wig having mama over with her wrinkled clappers being torn apart. I think he might have even got videos of his own mama grabbing her old lady ankles while a young bull male escort from Stripping Tales pretty much grabbed her by her twisted hips and thrust his foot long, his 12-inch foot long inside her old lady clappers. What do y'all think about that? Giving her UTIs. Did Mama Combs get a couple of UTIs from these male escort strippers? Sure. Did some of these male escort strippers ejaculate and did his Puffy Combs mama, and then Puffy Combs dragged his mama into the bedroom and said, "Mama, spit that male escort a Twinkie cream fluff out of your ass and rub it into my man tits." I'm asking questions now. Sure. Because I question when they were both sitting there getting those IV drips. Go look that up, y'all. Puff Daddy and his mama get IV drips. And in that same video, Puffy is talking about his mama is still young. His mama can still hang. His mama can still get bent over and hunched over and get her blonde wig ripped out of her scalp and tossed to the side of the room while being thrust by a foot long from a male stripper. He was pretty much saying it. Sometimes Cassie can't even keep up with my mama. Cassie taps out before my mama. Sure, you might as well. The way he was talking about his mama can last damn near pretty much his mama ain't all that old. She knows how to touch he said his mama knows how to grab pretty much her ankles. And then the mama came back and said, "Shit, I can touch the floor, baby, both palms." You know what that means? That means her legs can be straight. Shoot, she ain't bow-legged. She ain't bow-legged Lou. She ain't no bow-legged Lou. She can stand up firm, baby. And those hips ain't all twisted just yet. Just because she's 100 years old don't mean her hips is twisted up like pretzels. Her hips still don't be lying. Her hips be bumping and grinding and whining on these male escorts, in my opinion. I think Mama Combs be shoving these male escorts Subway footlongs down her throat with no gag reflexes. Yeah. A gag reflex is non-existent. Possibly in Mama Combs' neck. She been doing this shit for shit over 60-something years. All kind of freak-offs. Fuck a freak-off. Mama Combs probably was busting it open wide at the Freak Nicks. Y'all remember the Freak Nick? It was Freak Nicks crawl so freak-offs can walk. Sure, and I think Mama Combs been busting those old lady clappers wide open for years upon years. Sure. Rolly out here talking about Summer stays true to herself. She never switches up.
Girl. Summer no other. I will say that.
Summer is always just gonna be summer. It is what it is.
I feel like that's what made her brand so big. She's really unapologetically her.
You gotta think about, in reality TV, you look for authenticity. And I can definitely say Summer is authentically herself. Mm-hmm. She doesn't put on a show for anybody. She doesn't try to be anybody that she knows she's not. Mm-hmm. Summer definitely is fucking Summer. No matter if it's good or bad publicity coming at her, she's still gonna be Summer. Mm-hmm. So it's like you can talk to Summer, and right after Summer gonna be Summer. Like you can't change nobody. Only thing you can do is accept it or get the hell away from it. And a lot of people just definitely didn't accept it this season. So.
And with that being said, we're going to give Summer a round of applause up in here. Yeah, for being original. The girl is out here being unapologetically herself. She's being unapologetically herself. Sorry, Big Lex, that you done switched up. Sorry, Dolly, that your ass is out here faking the funk. Y'all don't know how to be loyal and real to Summer, so y'all brand both went down. Just because Big Lex hit 1 million views recently, not 1 million views, 1 million followers on Instagram. Right now, the people are definitely Team Summer right now. Ain't too many people rooting for Big Lex for anything right now. If anything, people drag Big Lex after the way she beat up Summer. Because they felt like, girl, you never went that hard on Scotty. You never went that hard on, Tavy. I can definitely say that she beat the shit out of Tavy that way a couple of times. Sure. But they felt like, yeah, you could have gave Summer some grace. After all, people saying you went down on her. You're giving an abusive stud. You're giving an abusive stud muffin. You're giving you're a pretty stud that likes to beat on your girlfriends. Talking about. That's what Lex gives. That's why she was beating up on Scotty, because Scotty with the body said, nah, I'm strictly dickly, baby. And she was going to beat her into submission, into forcing her to allow her to go down on Scotty. Yeah, that's what Big Lex was doing to Scotty. But Rolly even feels like Summer is that girl. Summer is now that damn girl. And now people even saying that Lex is trying to move. She's trying to move like the way Summer moves nowadays. Because Summer's been out here doing lives, doing little streams, talking about how shit went down behind the scenes and baddies and how shit is and who she don't fuck with, who she fucking with. But now people saying Big Lex is trying to copy what Summer's doing now by going live, and now she's trying to open up a little bit more and do what Summer's doing. Girl, the people have spoken. And people feel like Summer is now that girl. When it was the big three, it was all of y'all. Well, maybe not Dolly so much, but the big three was still the big three. But it was mainly, Summer and Big Lex. They really was the big two. It was really the big two. Because Dolly would use her fake arm injury to get out of fights. Because I remember when she had beef with Ivory, she kept on complaining about her broken hand. But once Ivory packed up her shit and left the show, miraculously, Dolly's hand became 100% better, and she started fighting the smaller girls. So yeah, people really kind of, brush Dolly off nowadays because Dolly, she pick and chooses when she wants to squabble now. When she don't want to fight somebody, she'll say, nah, I can't fight, my arm is fucked up. But when she feel like she can beat up somebody, she'll take that damn wristband off and get the squabbling pretty much. So people pretty much don't rock with Dolly too much. She knows how to fight. She knows how to fight. Excuse me, I just burped. But she knows how to fight and all. But that picking and choosing shit, taking off your arm brace when you want to fight, but then putting it back on when you don't want to fight somebody, we ain't with all that. And even Natalie Nunn was calling that shit out. We ain't gonna be out here using the broken hand game all the time when it's beneficiary. Dolly claims Summer forced herself on Big Lex, implies Big Lex was sexually assaulted by Summer. Y'all here going down on each other or sexually assaulting each other? What is this? Did y'all really break up because y'all just fell out? Or this some type of love triangle that just went south?
Chase you. Come on now. Look, would you stop? I run this motherfucker. And anything in here,
they saying that that Summer was pretty much, yeah, she was Ronnie. She was Ronnie in the Players Club, and Big Lex was Diamond being assaulted in that damn locker room backstage, getting slapped on her clappers, telling her she got a cute ass. When you gonna let me put my finger in your butt? Talking about. That's what Summer was. That's what Dolly's saying. Summer was saying. Look at this. Dolly said how it really went down with Summer and the pussy taker. Summer the pussy taker and Lex. Stop calling folks R-wordist when you took Lex pussy. Girl, how now you know for a fact that this is cap. Because as far as I'm concerned, Lex literally just finished beating the shit out of Summer. And if Summer was, I'm sure if Lex didn't want her coochie tooken, I'm sure guess what Lex would have done? Beat the shit out of Summer for trying to take her coochie from her. So now they want to try to flip the script and be like, nah, Summer's the coochie taker. Nah, because Big Lex just beat the crap out of Summer. So how did Big Lex get assaulted now sexually by Summer when physically Summer was just assaulted by Big Lex. No, if that's the case, Big Lex wanted to be in a sexually compromised, uncompromising position at this point. Because if you can beat up Summer on a good day, I'm pretty sure she can kick Summer's ass on a bad sexually assaulting day. So I don't know. You can't convince me that that's how the shit really went down. I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, Big Lex is the big bully between all three of y'all. And I don't think Summer was destined to pretty much take Lex's coochie like that. Because I heard the story that Lex went down on Summer. But now they're trying to rewrite history and try to make it seem like, well, no. Summer is the one. Y'all just say what it was. Y'all was all backstage, finger popping each other's coochies and going down on each other. Just y'all was all drunkies instead of baddies. Y'all was drunkies, just doing the most with each other, getting all kinds of freaky and all kinds of deaky with each other. And I wanted to have a discussion with Lyrica. I saw a video, Lyrica, with your mama spitting food on a plate to feed a dog that was in a stroller. Is this the video? Let me see if I can see this video. Is this the video?
Hi. Oh, Lyrica. Hi. Wait, listen, hi, Lyrica. I want to talk to you. Don't call me no bitch. Hi, Mom. Listen, my issue right now with you is the simple fact that you can say however you felt about the record.
Oh my goodness, the woman that spit that food out after being said, the girl that said hi to the mama, then the mama turns around and just spits food in the plate.
Oh my God.
Now I know the damn camera angle is lopsided, is recorded all kinds of weird. Oh my God, she's right here, y'all. Can y'all see this shit? The girl literally sat there and spit food on this restaurant's plate. Who the fuck raised this lady? Yeah, what the hell was that about? Throw that whole section away. Throw that whole table, the chairs away. Throw the mother away. Throw Lyrica away. I'm throwing the whole family away, and I'm throwing the dog away. Wherever CHRISEAN Rock dog is buried, I'm throwing that dog in the same burial site. So, yeah. At the pet cemetery. Keep watching over here, y'all. Keep watching around this area. You're going to see the mama. You're going to see the mama just slobbering out food. You're going to see her spitting the food out. Downright disgusting.
Don't call me no bitch. Hi, Mom.
Look, y'all, she's saying, hi, Mom. Keep looking around this area. Let's see if I can make the video, see if I can make it bigger for y'all so y'all can see it. But yeah, the old lady was over there just slobbering in her plate, spitting food out. Lyrica, is your mama okay? You know, when we get a certain age now, yeah, we get a little senile. We get a little weird and awkward when we get a certain age. You start doing shit that's out of the ordinary. Some shit that we, you know, when we get older, we start doing weird shit that we ain't never done when we were a little bit younger. Like spitting food in a plate to feed a damn dusty, musty dog. Got my restaurant smelling like wet dog up in my restaurant.
Listen, my issue right now with you is the simple fact fact that you can say however you felt about the record. And I
Look, y'all, she's spitting food out. The woman is spitting the food out on the plate.
was okay with that. But I didn't like the fact that you brought up she's not loyal to friends, she's not loyal to any of the baddies, but you also said she's not loyal to her family or her kids.
And now she's putting it over here near her dirty, stinky mutt dog. She's biting up food. She's like a damn funky bird. Y'all know when a bird gotta feed their damn little baby birdies, they chew up the damn worm and then they spit it inside the little baby birdie's mouth. Girl, is that what your crazy ass mama doing, Lyrica? Nurse, Lyrica's crazy ass old ass mama is out here spitting in plates again. Lock her old ass up. Throw that damn key away at this point. Sure, the girl rolling around in these streets with a woman like this. That girl needs to be yeah, y'all ever watch the Golden Girls? Where Dorothy used to threaten her mama Sophia with the Shady Pines. I'm gonna send your ass to Shady Pines, mama. That's what Lyrica needs to start thinking about with her mom. Because if her mom can't keep her food in her mouth, and then we got a problem. We need to pull out the feeding tubes. Sure. Yeah, but throw that whole plate away. Throw that damn plate away up in here. And Lyrica, I don't even want to hear your dusty ass response to no damn Natalie Nunn up here. Unless your ass respond with your mama spitting in people's plates that other people are going to have to eat out of later, I don't want to hear shit you got going on with no damn Natalie Nunn. You two hoes need to find yourselves. The hell you talking about? Clarissa Shields out here that thinks that she's Papoose' wife wants a Zeus reality show where loudmouth online trolls can fight her. Well, you can also get a deal at an actual boxing arena and fight some actual fucking boxers, girl. Your ass is out here fishing. Here's another one. There's another person that just be fishing for clout and trying to find their way. Girl, if you don't go spend your money somewhere, go sit your ass down. Girl, we know you can fight, girl. Now you just annoying at this point. I'm pretty sure Papoose wish she can go back to Remy. This girl is just overly just putting herself out here, just trying to force herself down our throats. Girl. What are you going? What, fight Taseki? You ain't got to worry about Taseki. Summer just kicked Taseki's ass. You don't got to worry about her now. Now, if you just trying to be a baddie and be on a Zeus network because it's popping right now, girl, just say that. All the extracurricular activities that you're trying to bring upon Zeus network is uncalled for. You're trying to turn Zeus network into a professional boxing arena. Girl, go somewhere else with that bullshit now. Stephon Diggs and CHRISEAN Rock out here booed up. What the hell is this? This man is out here dressed up in all kind of damn why y'all barely kiss each other? Listen here. Hold on now. Now I gotta just talk about this. Y'all both over here afraid to kiss each other in the mouth. Which I understand, because both of y'all are hoes. At this point, yeah, I call both of them hoes. If Cardi B, you can be pregnant by one man while having sex with another man, I can actually call you a hoe. So, and right along with your new baby daddy, boyfriend, Stefan, dig every woman out and possibly men, I don't know. But, yeah. If y'all afraid to tap kiss each other and y'all awkwardly kissing each other, but y'all could be out here pregnant by Offset while still pregnant, having sex with a different man, possibly without a condom, but y'all over here don't want to tap kiss each other though. Y'all, can we wrap this pretend relationship up by now? Yeah. Because Cardi B has this thing where she doesn't get abortions. So whoever man, in my opinion, it could have been any man. Steve Urkel from the Family Matters could have impregnated her. She was going to keep the baby because I just think she just don't abort. She just don't abort babies. But what you should have aborted was the mission of pursuing your now baby daddy, Stefan Diggs. Because as far as I'm concerned, girl, he was humping you. He was humping Drake's girlfriend. He was humping this other baby mama, the other baby mama, that baby mama, this baby mama, the other baby mama. How many baby mamas he got? I don't know. We lost count. I ain't got that many damn fingers on my toes. So yeah, they got an awkward relationship, and it kind of gives that, yeah, y'all really not together. Y'all really just together because Cardi B needs somebody on her arm to make her look good because Offset is making her look bad. That's really that cut and dry. It's cut and dry. It's really that simple. She got a damn $2 menu meal version of Offset, a Canal Street knockoff version of Offset, and now she's just boasting around the city with him like she did with Offset, the original Offset. Now she got a knockoff version of him. Now she's trying to make him jealous. And I'm going to be honest, I think with that kiss she just gave him, it's kind of I'm tired of the publicity stunt, Stefan. You know, the people really aren't buying into us the way they bought into her and Offset. I think Cardi B is low-key ready to give up on this situation because even Offset didn't come with a bunch of baby mamas at the same time. Remember, Offset had baby mamas before Cardi and didn't really have any after Cardi, even while with Cardi. But with Stefan Diggs, she can use the excuse, well, they were already pregnant. But I don't know, that kind of don't matter. It really don't matter. He has a bunch of women pregnant all at the same time, which means he is community dick. The same kind of dick you was trying to leave behind when you left your husband. You're going to leave one community dick to move across the street to another piece of community dick that look just like the last community dick you just left, which is Offset. He looked just like Offset. But at least Offset ain't got this many baby mamas pregnant at the same time. At least he respected the marriage that much to not get somebody pregnant. Maybe the man was just watching too many mob movies, too many Soprano movies. Y'all know in those shows and shit, the mobsters got gumars. They call them gumars, which is women on the side. So I guess the man was thinking he could live that lifestyle and have a bunch of gumars on the side. As long as I don't get them pregnant and bring them home, we all good. But Stefan Diggs, on the other hand, I don't think he understands any of that. He just don't give a damn. He's going raw dogging and leaving he's marking territories at this point. He wants to let it be known that he's been inside this woman, that woman, this woman over there. and Cardi B. He made sure he got Cardi B pregnant to show the world, I'm just not fucking. I'm fucking her raw. Raw dick inside her. And he wanted Offset to know that too. And Cardi B wanted Offset to know that too. But the thing is, now that she sees that really Offset don't give a damn, he laughs at shit. He makes fun of the fact that she gave birth by saying that's my son or that's my child or whatever he said. He don't care. Cardi B needs to realize that pussy is a hole. It's an opening, a wet opening. Girl, your coochie is no better than the next woman's coochie. I'm sorry. Y'all can say, this dick is better than this dick is better than that dick, that's your damn business. But at the end of the day, when a man want to bust a quick nut, he gonna hump. Hump and bust and move on. You over here on the other hand, Cardi, you looking to lay down and find some type of extraordinaryism out of this man whore. Out of this man whore. This man is a whole whore that got at least 5, 6 women pregnant all at the same time on a damn boat ride with Cardi B, being rubbed on by a bunch of women, being called daddy, giving out, I guess, some pink powdery substance. I don't know. I wasn't there on the boat. But that's your baby daddy that you want to claim now. The girl is up in here all of a sudden, 1 minute when she's married to Offset, she bragging to us people, I don't cook, I don't clean, I don't pick up shitty diapers, I don't clean shitty baby asses. I pay for that. I just don't do it. But once she leaves her family and the foundation is broken, the whole family dynamic is broken, and she finds love somewhere else by a man that said, let me heal you. And then she says, oh, okay. Her words, not mine. Remember, she told Gayle King, I think she said that. Or somebody she told that shit to. I don't know. Nor do I give a damn. But damn, all it takes was, let me heal you, for him to be able to be inside your guts to get you pregnant. You didn't even get a divorce yet. You didn't even give the birth to that last baby with Offset yet before you allowed the man inside you. But we supposed to have high regards for you as a woman? Girl, we can drag Nicki Minaj's husband all day for what he did when he was a kid. But I don't think Nicki is out here breaking up her family and in the midst of a broken family get pregnant one last time by her husband, Kenneth Petty, and break up with him to go find a ball player or something and throw herself over a couch and allow the ball player to enter her while still carrying her husband's child. Cardi, you gave all kinds of thirsty for dick. You talking about I'm outside. Ew. Does that mean just being ran through? You just ran through. You're not outside. You ran through. You giving ran through. Offset slutted you out. I won. You my baby mama now. I done exposed you. I done showed you as a twerker, a eater. You a eater. You a eater. I can cheat on you, come back to you, hump you again, get you pregnant, and do the same shit over and over again to you. You're an eater. You going. So she thought, well, since I'm all that, well, let me be that. But it don't look good. It don't look good. She's trying to convince her that it's okay, y'all, to go outside and have some fun and still be married and still have a family and still be pregnant and still go out and have sex with a different man while pregnant with your husband's child in your belly developing. Reckless. Reckless. She's all out reckless. She's an airhead. She's an airhead. Let's be clear. Cardi B is an airhead. She's in dire need of this random love that she's in seek of. She can't get this love from Offset, so she's gonna go to a knockoff version of an Offset, a worser version of Offset that got about 3,000 women pregnant at one time. Cause he said, "Let me heal you." Those are some good. That's a good pickup line. That was a pickup line for Cardi. Let me heal you? Who the fuck says that? And who goes for that? Other than Miss Cleo or some type of damn spiritual healer. The person at the damn Botanica. The fuck you talking about? And now she over here looking like an idiot trying to play housewife to a man whore. She done turned the man whore into a house husband. She's trying to be a wifey to a man whore. Instead of just being a wife to her actual husband, she want to tell us, I don't cook and I don't clean for my husband, but let me show you how I got this ring from my husband. Well, you ain't getting no rings now. Not from this guy. This guy got other baddies to impregnate. He ain't got time to stop what he's doing after just finished impregnating Drake's girlfriend. Let me stop right now because Cardi wants a family. She wants a serious, deep, committed relationship with me now. So let me stop humping all these beautiful, gorgeous women out here in the world and let me settle down with a throwaway, an ex-stripper, pretend to be married, wifey, throwaway. Let me settle down with this throwaway. Drama-filled, still probably obsessed with Offset, throwaway. She a throwaway. Offset married her, got her pregnant, threw her away. Now she over here with Stephon Diggs, and I don't see their relationship lasting because they really don't have that much of a chemistry. She was more comfortable with Offset because Offset did a lot. She admitted he helped her with her career. She was probably loyal just off of that alone. She was probably loyal to Offset just off the fact that the man helped her in the industry. They admitted that nobody really wanted to get on Cardi's first album because of their loyalty to Offset and them being friends with Offset. They decided to jump on her album. So she was probably indebted to Offset just off of that alone. She ain't got no serious, deep connection to Stephon Diggs. How? How can you have a deep, embedded connection with this man when every other time you turn around, there's a different story? Either a woman is pregnant by the man, there's a woman, claiming to be a baby mama of his, allegations of, homosexuality behavior. Like, come on, Offset didn't come with all this bullshit. A little bit of cheating rumors here and there. Okay, you can divorce him for cheating, but you was playing this get back game that didn't fall in your favor. You thought by taking Offset back, well, I'm going to take him back, but I'm also going to get my lick back. I'm going to take him back for a while, but I'm going to be doing my thing on the side too. That's what it was given. And Offset realized you was playing your games. All right, bet, let's play. And the girl was ranting on live, and then Offset posted up in her chat talking about girl, you fucked the N-word while pregnant. While pregnant. And then she said, and did. Oh, girl, you lost the war. You lost the war, the battle, everything. You ain't getting no points. All your points get taken away. You putting a child's life in danger. You putting your unborn child life in danger over some community dick. Over community dick because you that thirsty for some dick. Because the man got a couple of extra dollars more than your husband. He's worthy of the pussy. Oh, hell no, girl. That pussy, you might as well get that pussy to the homeless man picking his nose and picking his butt. You might as well give it to him too. Sure, for all that. That man got about 3,000 women pregnant right now. And you willing to put up with that rather than a accused cheating husband. That's always getting caught out there in some compromising stale pictures, some stale picture shots. And that was good enough for your ass to up and leave your family and your foundation. To up and leave that foundation to start a new foundation with a man that got about 3,000 foundations already starting off, including Drake's girlfriend, Kiki. Do you love me? Are you riding? Well, she damn sure riding that damn Stefan Diggs dick. Talking about. She's riding anything. She's riding Stefan. She riding Stefan Diggs. And fucked around and got pregnant. So all of these sister wives, Cardi, that you got now, due to Stefan Diggs, y'all all need to buy one big ass mansion. Stefan needs to change his name to Cody Brown. Is that the name? Cody? Cody Brown from the Sister Wives. You need to call yourself, I don't know, Kristen. Yeah, you're the one that's gonna keep the family together. You're gonna keep all the sister wives together. Yeah, Cardi B might as well just sign up for some type of damn sister wife situation with these other women because, girl, you ain't no better. Cardi B thinks in her mind that she's better than all the other baby mamas that he got pregnant. Clearly, he don't think so. All those other coochies was just as good as yours to get good and knocked up. Don't think you any better than Kiki, CC, Dee and BB. Cardi B thinks that she got one up on him because she's the one that's out and about mostly with him. She steps out with him the most, so she thinks that she's the chosen one. But not realizing that all those other women probably feel like, girl, we don't want him. We want our money every month for child support. You can have him. He got allegations of homosexuality behavior. He might be swinging both ways, baby. He might be a in-the-closet freak, a undercover lover, jerking his beef off in front of other men. What you talking about? And by the looks of that damn outfit he wearing, that damn see-through damn tank top, yeah, it's kind of giving a gay club. He ready to go to a gay club after this club with Cardi. He gonna send Cardi home in the Uber, and he gonna lie and say, I got a meeting after this party here. I got a meeting. Yeah, it's gonna probably be a meeting in another man's bedroom. There's a meeting in a man's bedroom. Talking about, please don't be late. Talking about. So Cardi B got to keep his ass close. before she fucks around and go on TMZ and see his ass in a compromising position. If you know what I mean. If you know, then you might just know. Look at him. What the hell is you wearing up in here? Who told you that this outfit was heterosexualism? Look at this tap kiss. Look at this old boring tap kiss. They're not even kissing on each other's lips. He's pretty much kissing her on the side of her damn face. Look at him. He don't want to leave. There's too many. There, I see some ladies tonight that's gonna be having my baby, my baby. There's a whole lot of ladies up in there. There's a whole lot of ladies up in here tonight that's gonna be having my baby, my baby. Yeah, you gonna be a sister wife tonight. I'm gonna get you another sister wife tonight, girl. I ain't going home right now with you because you want to go home. Nah, Cardi B wants to go home because she probably sees some baddies up in there, and I see some baddies tonight that's gonna be having Stefan's baby, his baby. She don't want nobody else having his baby, his baby. So Cardi B thought she done hit the jackpot when she got with Stefan Diggs. She got her a baller shot caller. Kind of find out that man's been all up and down that damn field. All up and down the damn ball court, just slam dunking his damn balls up in these damn women's hoops. All up in these women's hoops, getting them all kind of impregnated. Touchdown and kicking that football, putting that football between those two poles called legs, getting touchdowns. Getting all kind of touchdowns when it comes to the ladies, but on the field, I hear he's trash. But in the bedroom, he's committing touchdowns. Sure, and Cardi B is the only idiot that's willing to pretty much be a wife to this community dick here. Turned the hoe into a house husband. Talking about, is my man ass pregnant? I feel that there's a life forming in my man guts. I'm a whole man right now. I'm a whole heterosexual man at that. I'm a heterosexual married man at that. But I feel like just even discussing the Stefan Diggs, which is Cardi B's new man, I feel like my man asshole is starting to get pregnant. You can't even talk to the man. You can't even talk about the man without getting pregnant. Talking about. Who's in my chat box listening to me talk about Stefan Diggs? Let me see. Ms. Lackey, girl, you better go to the clinic, girl, because you might be pregnant, girl, because we over here talking about Stefan Diggs, and you might be carrying one. Who else? Retire to Crafton. Yeah. Oh, y'all just leave that young. Yeah, what's his name? Oh, yeah, retire. Go see if your ass is pregnant. Who else is in the chat? Sunflower, girl. You better hurry up and go see, because Stefan Diggs is out here healing everybody. He's the natural born healer. Sure, I gotta go see. I gotta go to the clinic and possibly, yeah, put something up my ass and get this baby out my ass. I feel like I'm pregnant because I was over here. I was in too close of proximity. I'm too close of proximity just by even having a discussion about Stefan Diggs. Now I think I'm pregnant now. I think my man ass. I'm probably gonna be the first man, heterosexual man that's married, that's gonna be pregnant by Stefan Diggs now. Cause the man is contagious. The man is contagious. You speak his name, you better look at your ass, men. Any men out there talking about Stefan Diggs, yeah, spread your ass cheeks and look inside of it and see if there's a baby's foot coming out of it. Because you might be pregnant. Talking about who else is in my chat box that just might be pregnant because we over here talking about Stephon Diggs, the damn natural born healer. Fantasy me, please. Your ass better go check and go see if you pregnant by Stephon Diggs, because his ass is spiritually contagious. You speak his name, your ass is finna. I'm having contractions right now. My asshole is starting to just flare up. It might be either a baby's coming out or I got some type of damn hemorrhoids of flaring up back there. Talking about Donkey, did you go to the clinic yet, Donkey? Because hey, now everybody's getting pregnant, including donkeys. Did you go to the clinic, Donkey? What you talking? Look at Donkey. He said, I ain't going to the clinic yet, but I'm finna go after the show is done. Because he might have gotten Donkey pregnant. Talking about Stephon Diggs, KRISAN Rock Ronnie Baby Jr. is really Stephon Rock Ronnie Baby Diggs. Which
Oh my God!
KRISAN Rock Ronnie Baby Diggs. It better not be no Stephon Rock Ronnie Baby Diggs. Yeah, we gotta change the name to Stephon Rock. Stephon Rock, not KRISAN Rock, but Stephon Rock Ronnie Baby Diggs. Baby Junior Diggs. So, everybody's getting pregnant by Stephon Diggs up in here, Cardi. It ain't just you. Stop acting like you better than us. You acting like you better than me. You acting like you better than me. You acting like you better than Miss Lackey Girl. You acting like you better than Retire. You acting like you better than Sunflower. You acting like you better than Fantasy. You ain't better than us up in here. We all pregnant by Stephon Diggs, your baby daddy. Talking about. You think you better than my donkey. Right, donkey? She ain't better than you. Look at Donkey. He said she ain't better than him. What you talking about? Yeah. Everybody's getting pregnant up in here by Stephon Diggs. The natural born damn healer. Sure. Call 1-800-HEAL-ME. It used to be 1-800-HORNY, but now it's 1-800-HEAL-ME. He'll come over here and he'll slang that peen, get you good and pregnant. Male sold separately. Male get it separately. Like batteries are sold separately. Yeah. What in the damn Doublemint Twins is going on here? What is this? A before and after picture. How the hell is Morgan? What was his name? Tracy Morgan more healthier looking after a whole car accident, truck accident, and Busta Rhymes out here looking like he finna bust through that sweater. He finna bust through that sweater and probably his drawers. Bust through the back of those pants. Talking about out here busting through all kinds of scenes. Pop belly pigging up in here. So bloated and fully loaded up in here. So what else is going on? Who's this? Who's this? This Lemmy. Lemuel, what's her name? Scotty with the body already gave birth. The Plumbers just dropped the Scotty with the baby trailer. Fans already locked in. Oh, I thought that was the baby already. What about this? Did the girl give birth already? Who the hell is this child here? Is this their baby? Girl, that might have been the quickest damn birth I ever seen if this the baby. Girl. Did he force your ass to hurry up and get birth? Your ass get back out there and get back to work on Zeus Network and get your ass kicked again by Lex. What is this? Baddies USA fans say Taseki snapped from embarrassment, and Krishan claims Seki wanted her to lie about molestation. Yeah, it kind of gives that Taseki, girl. If you did what you did back in the days, yeah. The thing is, Taseki, you just upset because you never thought in a million years that Krishan Rock would bring that shit up, and now that shit hits you from left field. Now you all upset about it, trying to convince us it never happened because we all wasn't there. But I don't think Krishan would put herself out there like that for embarrassment if it wasn't true. So what Taseki is going to have to do is learn how to take some accountability at this point and stop trying to get us to believe her over Krishan, because at this point, she said what she said, and the story don't really change. Saying she was the same age, or 5 or 7 years old, something to that effect, playing house, and you made her do what you did. I don't know, y'all was playing house, and you was the daddy, she was the mama, who was the mama, who was the daddy, what was going on here? Y'all was never mind, I don't even want to talk about it, but anyway, girl, you're going to have to face up and deal with that, because that's her story when it comes to you. And, yeah, you're going to have to find some therapy, some family sessions or something. Y'all going to have to come together as a family and go get some therapy together as a family. Bring your mama, too. Bring your mamas, too. Bring your mamas and your daddies, and I'll be your therapist. I can help be your therapist. Matter of fact, nah, I'll change my mind. I don't want no parts. I ain't trying to be around no Krishan. She'll probably take me out once she see me. Right, Donkey? She'll probably take me out once she see me if I played her therapist and she found out who I was. She'll probably take me out. Look at Donkey. He said she'll probably take me out. Shoot. She'll probably take my ass right on out. Lou Rod says, some nights partying with Diddy ended with a sore booty and confusion, claiming some mornings he woke up next to women and other days next to Puffy. What you talking about? Now remember, I watched the documentary. I heard him say this.
You heard me say what I said, and that's kind of what cranked this whole thing up. But then fast forward to the documentary. Niggas saying that they was getting their ass taken, bro. Multiple times. Kept partying. Nigga owe you some money? I mean, yo, what the fuck is going on in this world, bro?
My thing is, Ray J. Why is Ray J acting like he's so oblivious of what's going on? Because Ray J, when you was beefing with Fabulous over there on Power 105.1, you threatened Fabulous with a bunch of booty goons, as he would say. Booty goons is what Ray J kept on replying. Ray J was bringing up the words booty goons. So now my thing is, why is the man acting so oblivious and so airheaded, so to speak, now that we talking about Diddy and his cases? Yeah. Ray J need to act like, yeah, you know what goes on around there in Hollywood and LA.
Nigga said I woke up with females in the bed. Then I woke up and Diddy was in the bed. What was Diddy doing in the bed, bro? Ooh, man, I went and took a shit, and my shit coming out way more runnier. I'm feeling sore around the rear end area. I know what happened. I've been taken, and now I'm still here partying, acting like nothing ever happened. Because there's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality, they're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain.
Oh my God!
Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize?
See, Ray J knows all about the damn, yeah. The invasions of the clapper snatch. The invasions of the clapper snatchers. What you talking about? There's some clappers. There's some aliens out here. It's an invasion of the booty snatchers. What you talking about? The invasions of the body snatchers. Not the invasions of the body snatchers, the booty snatchers. What is this? We've been invaded with booty snatching. Get your damn hands off my rump. Talking about. Some people saying, Rock, what is up with your daughter? Your daughter looks real strongly in the facial area. What are we talking about? My wife showed me a picture this morning of the Rock's daughter with her girlfriend. My wife said she looked just like her father. And it's just think about it. Look at the picture. The Rock out of the picture. Take the Rock out of the picture and put the two women closer, hugging on each other. All right. Enough said. My wife showed me a picture of the two women pretty much arms wrapped around each other. And my wife said, she looked just like her daddy. And I ain't gonna lie to you. When my wife said that, I thought she meant the girl right here that's in the white. She looked like her father, because I thought the woman in the black was pretty much a transgender. I'm gonna be honest. I thought, there was a daughter that's in full support of her father's transition, is what I'm saying. So when my wife randomly said she looked just like her father, and I'm looking at the picture. Remember, I said take the Rock out the picture of this picture right here and put the two women with each other. Remember, these are two girlfriends. They're in love. So I didn't know who these women were. My wife just said she would look just like her father. So I'm looking at the girls. I'm like, okay. Pretty much, okay, she looks like pretty much her transgender father. That's cross-dressing now. That's living her truth. But then my wife said, what the hell are you talking about, babe? The woman in the black is the daughter of The Rock. I said, what the hell are you talking about? That's his daughter. The daughter looks like a son in a dress. What you talking about? But that's just me. I wasn't being funny. I wasn't trying to be ignorant. It was just a random discussion. My wife saw two women. My wife showed me a picture of two women hugging each other. She said she looked just like her father. The Rock's daughter here in black kind of looked like looked like she got her father's features more so than the mother's feature. Let's just say that. And she kind of looked a little manly in a dress. So I thought the two women that was hugging each other was a daughter in support of her father's lifestyle, which is, you know, becoming a transgender. But instead, my wife corrected me and said, no, the girl in the black dress is the daughter, an actual woman of the Rocky Johnson. And I was so damn confused. So, what do y'all think? Y'all think the girl kind of resembles more so her daddy than her mama? Yeah, I thought that was a man in a wig and a dress. Just to put it in simpler terms. Sure, you gotta put certain shit into context when you talking to me. Sure, you just gonna show me a picture of two women and go say she looked just like her father. And I didn't see not one damn father in the picture. Sure. Fantasy said, yeah, he the pappy because she looked just like the daddy. Show a picture of her mama, she ain't gonna look nothing like her mama. She gonna look just like her daddy. And she probably wants to be a wrestler and body slam people like her daddy too. Do the rock female bottom. The rock top or bottom. Which one is this? What we talking about? The rock top or bottom? Sure. But yeah, I was so confused, and that was just me being old and ignorant. I'm getting old my damn self. I'm getting old. Talking about I just turned 40. I can be old and ignorant sometimes. It's my prerogative. Call me Bobby Brown. Call me Bobby. Saucy Santana. Nobody gives a shit if your ass is Team Summer or none other, Team Summer damn Walker. What your ass need to do is find you some damn man in your ass, and either your ass gonna be a woman, shave that damn beard off, and keep what's her name? KARLISSA. Stop digging in KARLISSA's closets, stealing her clothes. Yeah, that's why him and KARLISSA don't hang out no more. She found out that Saucy Santana been wearing all her clothes, and then when he pops out, she gotta just see the shit online that he's wearing her glasses, her lip gloss, her wigs, her jewelry, her damn her damn halter tops, her damn Daisy Dukes, her Daisy Duke shorts, stretching. He's stretching everything out. He stretches everything out. Talk about, I might have stretched it out a little bit. How the hell you stretch out jeans? The hell you talking about? And you brought them back here with a rip in the back of them. You had your whole ass cheeks out. I don't want them shits no more. What you talking about? Yeah, Fantasy Me Please said, yeah, that bed is thicker than Santa Claus up in here. You might as well paint that shit white, take off that woman's wig, put a damn Santa Claus hat on, and take your big husky ass and go to the mall and go say ho 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 to a bunch of damn chillin' and lie to them and say that you gonna hop your big ass through that damn chimney with some damn presents, knowing damn well you ain't doing it. Yeah, and say Merry damn funky Christmas around here. Stop trying to be so much like KARLISSA. Talking about, you will not be invited to no Diddy party to get pissed on. Sure. Talking about, the man is out here trying to live vicariously through his best friend KARLISSA. Was wearing her deodorant. She invites him to come sleep over. She wakes up, he all up in her refrigerator drinking out of her milk carton and wearing her G-string. Motherfucker, those my pantyhose. Oh, I had to borrow these because my check from what's it called? From Bingo didn't show up yet, so I can't go to the big and tall section in Burlington Coat Factory and get me no boxes yet. So I gotta wear your G-strings. Yeah, she throws his ass out of her house in the middle of the night with nothing to eat and nothing to wear. But unfortunately, he already was 10 steps ahead of her ass. He already robbed her blind, stole her glasses, stole a wig of hers, stole her damn halter top, stole her Daisy Dukes, trying to wear her damn 3-inch heels, 3-inch channels, her Chanels, twisted his ankle all up and down of Florida. Pork and bean projects. Talking about. Sure. Just out here, just doing the most, inserting himself in business that literally ain't got shit to do with you, sir. Team Summer, we don't give a damn. Sure. You better find you a team, because the Carisha team ain't been teaming lately. They ain't been teaming up with your ass because you always in Carisha's closet stealing her shit. Stealing her shit. Yeah, next minute you gonna see him hanging out with JT next. Sure. But she gonna keep a lock on her closet door because she damn sure don't need you stretching out her damn bottega. She ain't. This shit is expensive, bitch. You big back bitch. You ain't stretching out my damn bottega with your big back ass. Sweating up, leaving yellow armpit stains in all my white fabric. What you talking about, you Sasquatch hairy back bitch? How the hell you out here trying to be sexy in a whole dress with your back out and you ain't shaving that hairy backside? You got sweat and hair. You got sweat dripping off your hairy back. Destroying the fabric of JT's Bottega white outfit. You got hairy yellow armpit stains in a, yeah. Destroying expensive quality outfits. Bitch, this ain't no damn Fashion Nova. The hell you think this is? You out here stretching out my shit. Talking about I'll reimburse you when I get my Bigo check. That shit ain't coming till next year. You talking about? Your ass better get on food stamps and cash assistance and pay me my money now, bitch. Talking about I'm about to say Jay-Z. Yeah, I can't escape that face there. I can't escape this picture here. Jay-Z, Beyonce. Look at that man's crustache. Look around right here. Look at that crustache dripping right there. That man sneeze. The booger goes all the way down here. It goes all the way down. Look where the mouse thing is. Look where the mouse is. He sneezes. Had two. And then the booger snot goes all the way down this line of hair. This damn pubic hair. This is longer than my damn underarm pit hair. How the hell you got a damn mustache this long and crusty, Jay-Z, and you supposed to be a damn billionaire? That means you just don't care about your appearance up in here. So, crustache just his crustache is just out here crustacean. His crustache, not mustache, but crustache. That shit is crispy and crunchy. Yeah, his crustache is just out here in the world crustacean. Beyonce never wants to dwell on the fact that, well, shit. Beyonce probably thinks to herself, maybe I should have just let his ass go with the Becky with the damn good hair now. Cause now I gotta tongue kiss him with his crustache there, tickling my lips, possibly giving me a cold sore. Sure, I don't want no crustache on my gorgeous face. How do y'all feel? Do y'all feel bad for Beyonce that she gotta put her face upon this crustache here and pretend like she likes it? What you talking about? You mean to tell me that Beyonce goes downtown on her kneecaps, and then she looks up to be sexy, to show that she's doing it right. And then she looks at this thing here. Girl! She right now calling Becky back with the good hair. She gonna call Becky with the good hair, y'all. Hold on, let me call Becky with the good hair. This is Beyonce. I can't do with this shit no more. I'm calling Becky with the good hair. I'm calling her. She gonna have to take my place. Hello? Becky with the good hair. This is Beyonce. You gonna have to bring your ass back into my relationship because I can't do this shit with Jay no more. I'm not gonna be getting on my kneecaps thinking that I'm doing something sexy for a good-looking man, and then when my eyeballs roll up and then I see that man looking down on me, oh, I throw up. I throw up automatically in my mouth. I throw up and then I get gas. I get gas all over the house. Talking about. Yeah, that's some nasty damn work. Beyonce wants a man. Not some type of damn, yeah. What the hell is this? What is this? Beyonce, we're gonna have a discussion, baby. We gotta have a serious talk about your pick of a husband. As fine as you are, girl. As fine as you are, girl. As fine as you are. Ain't no way in hell or heaven. I'm sorry, Lord, but you ain't gonna place me with this man here. You ain't placing me with no man here. Yeah, Beyonce went against the Lord. Oh, well, at least she should have. If this was in God's plan, I would have said, God, you gotta find another plan, baby, because you gonna have to find me a plan B. Find me a plan B, baby, because plan Jay-Z here? Oh, no, Lord. You gonna have to find me a plan B, baby. Talking about abort this mission. Talking about. So, what do y'all think about that? I feel my heart hurts for her. Donkey, does your heart hurt for Beyonce knowing what she has to go through sexually with this damn man here? Look at Donkey, he's even crying. Jay-Z, you done made my donkey cry because of the thought of what his favorite artist Beyonce has to do for you to please you. You made my donkey cry. What you talking about? Sure, I said, what in the extra universe? Look at this, Fantasy Me Please said, that is her choice. She chose to lay down with the man. Did the girl pick him because he was on the way to be a billionaire? I don't know. Let me tell y'all something, y'all. Back in the days when Nelly was that dude, Mr. Hot in Here, Mr. Country Grammar, Mr. Love You and I Dilemma. That's the name of the song, Mr. Dilemma. I think, let me finish the story. Back in the days, a radio station, Hot 97, Nelly was doing an interview, and they asked Nelly, so how was the date with you and Beyonce? Y'all know Beyonce and Nelly went out on a date back in the days. And Nelly said pretty much, it was a wonderful date, pretty much. We went out, pretty much, we got some good old delicious Popeyes. Y'all know Beyonce love her some Popeyes. So he admitted, he said, we went out, we got some chicken and some dry-ass biscuits. Almost fucked up her damn vocal cords eating them dry-ass biscuits with no jelly and honey. But it was what it was. So I say that to say, Beyonce, girl, it had to be the money. your mama is a handler, like Tina Turner's mama pretty much was the handler. Y'all remember when Ike Turner beat the shit out of Tina Turner, and then the first thing, when Tina left Ike Turner, the first person Ike calls was the handler, which is the mama. And what did the mama do, y'all? Hello, Ike. Tina Turner getting her some donuts at the damn donut truck. She calling for her child. Ike? Ike Jr.? Ike? And then what she sees? Yeah. Ike Turner grabbing up his kids, putting them in the back of the car. And what does he tell Tina? I'm calling everybody. I'm calling everybody. I'm calling Jackie. She don't know where you are. I call your mama. Yeah, enough said. Enough said. She knew exactly where she was at. Y'all remember? Yeah, she was on her way to go see the mama. And then she asked the mom, Mama, please don't tell Ike. The first thing Ike does is call the mama, and the first thing she does is tell where Tina is at and what she's doing. You ain't nothing but a handler. So I'm actually accusing Jay-Z's mother-in-law in being Beyonce's handler. Yeah. And Solange kicked Jay-Z's ass due to the fact that she's done with Beyonce's being handled the way she's being handled, is what I'm saying. Talking about. You got a problem with that, argue with your damn mama. Argue with Beyonce's mama about her being the handler. Talking about. In my opinion. These are my opinions. Sure. And it's my prerogative. It's my life to have certain opinions. I can have opinions. Somebody go tell Megan Thee Stallion that we are entitled to feel like you did not get shot in your hoof, Megan Thee Stallion. Not when there's audio and video of your ass admitting that you did not get shot in the foot, Megan Thee Stallion. I ask all the time, why didn't Mob Radio just go to my damn Twitter page and pull up all the damn video clips of Megan Thee Stallion admitting to the police officers that she was never shot? There's literally body cameras of Megan Thee Stallion sitting down on the curb next to the police officers. They're asking her simple questions. Ma'am, is this where you got, is that the foot you were shot in? And the girl looks up and says, I didn't get shot. Girl, that's not something a woman that just got shot in the foot would say to a police officer. You fucking up the investigation at this point, but now you want people to see that, oh, I got shot. No, you didn't. Because according to the police reports, your ass didn't get shot. Yeah. The police was sitting right there asking you, girl, is that the foot you got shot in? I didn't get shot. She over here worrying about her image. She asked the female cop, ma'am, are we going to jail because this is not going to look good on my image? She worried about her image rather than a bullet hole being in her foot. Girl. Like I said, if I was the judge, I would have threw Megan Thee Stallion's ass out my court with a fucked up foot. I would have threw Tory Lanez 2 foot 2 ass out my courtroom with that damn chip on his shoulder. Talking about everybody's getting the fuck out of my court. Sure. Whole bunch of fairy tales and lies is all I'm hearing. And I ain't got time for neither one. Fairy tales or lies. Sure. Well, fairy tales would be lies, I would assume. Well, fairy tales can be stories. Well, yeah, I guess a story will be told. A lie. A story, yeah, a lying story that was told. But yeah, there's too many evidence with Megan Thee Stallion admitting to the police that she never was shot in her foot. So that's why a lot of people really question the whole case and really threw the whole case out. Because you ain't going to be playing in the cop's face. Girl, you out here lying to a cop? Who the fuck am I that you won't lie to me? Are you kidding me? You just an all-out liar at this point, girl. You just chalk it all the way up. Chalk everything up. But how many of y'all feel like Megan Thee Stallion was really shot in her foot? She damn sure convinced a lot of damn people that she was. But there's very few of us that's like, we're gonna sit this one out. We're gonna mind our business. Yeah. Now she mad about it. Don't be mad about it, girl. You put that damn foot in your mouth by telling cops that you ain't get shot. The hell you talking about? Why are you saying these things? Why would you say that? Cops is out here trying to help you out, but you making it difficult for the cops to do their jobs. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How did the judge not put respect on the fact that, that the girl was lying about certain shit? Like, I would have played some audio in that courthouse. Me being a judge, I would have been asking questions my damn self. Girl, why would you tell the cops that you didn't get shot? Because you was just committing all kind of robbery, no matter if it was in court or you was just lying to the police officers. So now you got Mob Radio out here being labeled as actual news now because your damn incompetence. You out here being so thirsty to sue her, you forgot to send her a cease and damn desist. $2 million on lawyers, $250,000 for a therapy session just to get $59,000 back out of all that money you done put down for a lawsuit. Hell no, I would have cussed the judge out. I would have threw the chair at the judge like in Dead Presidents. When Lorenz Tate found out he had to do 10 years in prison for his robbery and murder in the movie Dead Presidents, how he picked up that chair and threw it at the judge. He felt like he shouldn't even got 10 years in prison. Sir, there was murder. Murder of law enforcement and armed robbery. You expected not to even get 10 years in prison. Well, the damn entitlement of you. Or because he did it a couple of years in the military, he felt like that was going to give him the ultimate pass. In the movie Dead Presidents, he thought he was going to get the ultimate pass because he fought the man's war. He fought the man's war. He think he could get away with murder and armed robbery. And and they had another thing coming for his ass, and that was 10 years in prison. 10 years in prison. So, I know y'all wondering, what am I doing? I'm over here really looking for something. I'm looking for something real quick. Yeah, and I know a lot of y'all probably didn't see it. A lot of y'all didn't see what I'm finna show y'all, but I'm going to show y'all what y'all didn't see. Yeah, I'm just looking for something right now. Can't seem to find that shit. Damn, all this damn buffering. Sure. I feel like somebody just reposted my shit. Why would I need to find some shit? I could never find it, but I'm not gonna be looking for the shit. It'll be popping. Yeah, it'll be right in my face. Saying, was you looking for me? This shit'll be after the damn fact. Let me see if I can type the shit in. Excuse the sound effects.
You can't get rid of me, bitch. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going no fucking where. I cannot stand that shit. I need to find some shit, and I feel like the shit just popped up because somebody retweeted it or just liked it recently, and it brought me back to the damn video. But now I just seem to can't find the damn video that was just reposted it a couple of damn days ago. The fuck she is. I am so pissed off right now. Yeah, talking about Megan Thee Stallion made me want to bring up something. But I guess it's pointless now because I can't seem to find the shit that I was looking for. And I ain't going back all the way in fucking time to find some damn pose. Damn. Motherfucker gotta go way back in time and early 2000s. Shit ain't that far, but still. Motherfucker ain't got that kind of time either. Sure. That is so freaking weird. I cannot find that damn shit to even save my damn life. Oh. Oh shit, it was on my other damn funky page. That's why. I know I got 2 Twitter pages. Because, yeah, you gotta be prepared. This is what I want to show. After all these hours of not saying shit and silence.
What's that? Do you think we can go to jail? I don't know. We're trying to figure it out. Man, do you think we're gonna go to jail? What's that? Do you think we can go to jail? I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out. As long as you guys cooperate with us and you guys tell us what happened, we'll go accordingly, okay? But if you guys are not telling us, if you guys are, then I don't think really cannot go to jail. Okay.
The girl said, I really cannot go to jail. And my question to that was, girl, why would you be going to jail if you're the funky victim? If you was the victim of this situation, Megan Thee Stallion, why was you afraid of going to jail? What did you do that would make you go to jail? Let me take CHRISEAN Rock's ass off my screen. I'm done with her. I'm done with her and her apologies. Show my Megan Thee Stallion right now. Oh, that's Mob Radio. Well, we could bring both of their asses up, to be honest. It's about both of them. Yeah, but Miss Pete. Miss Megan Pete. You was out here talking about you can't go to jail. And people were wondering, girl, why would you be going to jail if you was a victim? Oh, I get it, because you was out there beating up. You was out there beating up on Kelsey. You ain't want to catch no assault charge on Kelsey because it was going to look bad on your resume. They were going to ask you, why was y'all fighting? And y'all would have to explain why was y'all fighting and what was you fighting over. You would have to explain to them that you was fighting over Tory Lanez. I'm over here fighting this woman because I done had sex with her man. That's what she would have had to explain. So now her ass is over here sitting. Remember I told y'all she was sitting in police custody. Look at this. She's sitting on the side of the curb. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Why didn't Mob Radio? Well, then again, I didn't even go to I went to my own page and couldn't find the damn video. But once I went to my other page, I guess I found it. But once again, Megan Thee Stallion, girl. You upset because people wasn't just believing in what you had to say, but then when you give people all kinds of reasonable doubts, such as the ones you was given, look at this. Ma'am, do you think we are going to jail?
What's that? Do you think we're gonna go to jail?
The female cop said, "What's that? Like, what did you say? What's that?" Then she repeated herself. Are you think we're gonna go to jail, girl?
I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out. As long as you guys cooperate with us and you guys tell us what happened, we'll go accordingly, okay? But if you guys are not telling us, if you guys are, then I don't think I really cannot go to jail. Okay. I cannot have that on my image. Okay.
Now, does this sound like a woman that was shot in her foot? The woman is more concerned about her damn image than she is about her damn foot that was just blued off. It was simple. It was girl, it was easy to not believe in your story off of the stories you was putting out. It kind of blows my mind at the fact that this girl really thought that she was entitled. She had some entitlement in thinking that she automatically gained our trust. Girl, did you sit and watch these videos in that? This is what I'm trying to figure out. How did they find Tory Lanez fully guilty? I had to question that. Not when we have videos such as these. The girl is worried about her image, y'all. Let's keep going.
My image. Okay. So how did that happen to you? Glass? Where? Where we were coming from? That happened to you? I cannot have that on my image. Okay. So how did that happen to you? Glass? Where?
I'm going to keep bringing it back just a little bit. You can hear what a woman asking, a female cop. Now remember, these are police officers. Her argument was, I didn't tell the police that there was a gun in the car because I didn't want to get shot. So and then it goes to the part where, all right, girl, you out the car, you're in police custody. Why are you not cooperating with the police officers? Why are you still playing with the damn investigation? Why are you out here? You supposed to have gotten shot. Why are you telling the police that you stepped on glass? I cannot have that on my image. The female cop said, okay, so how did that happen to you? With the female cop saying, well, the officer, they just say the officer. With the officer pretty much saying, okay, so how did that happen to you? It kind of sounded like she was already ready to arrest their asses for some other shit. Because it kind of sounded like, girl, if you're not going to tell me what really happened out here, you are going to go to jail. Megan Thee Stallion said, well, I can't have that on my image. So the cop says, okay, so how did that happen to you? Stop lying. It kind of sounds like, stop with your fake lies. Stop with the fabricated stories. And tell me what really happened to your foot. It's simple. Why is Megan Thee Stallion being so uncooperative? And it seems like she's protecting the man that shot her. Why aren't you telling the officers what you told the masses, the public, the people? Why is she holding back?
How can I have that on my image? Okay. So how did that happen to you?
How did that happen to you? And she can't come off saying, "Oh, I was drunk. I was inebriated. I was too drunk. I didn't know what I was saying. I was drunk." Girl, you are asking questions. You are answering questions. You know exactly what's being asked, and you will know exactly what you're saying. It barely sounds like she's all that. She don't sound all that drunk. She's sober enough to realize that this might fuck up her damn image. She's saying that shit, this little cut on my foot, this shit ain't no bullet hole. This ain't no bullet fragments in here burning my flesh. It's a little bit of glass. It's a little bit of glass. That's how she's acting. She's acting like it's no big deal, officer. Just a little bit of glass in my foot. She says it right there. Look at it. Glass. Come on. The cop is asking her some simple questions. She's not too drunk to answer these questions. She's answering them perfectly. Okay, so how did this happen to you? The girl says it was glass. I stepped on glass. So why is Tory Lanez in prison for 10 years over something Megan Thee Stallion said she had stepped on? Why is Milagro Grams being sued for not believing that Tory Lanez shot her? Oh yeah, I know why why Mob Radio didn't believe her. Because Mob Radio saw the video, the same video you guys are watching right now, of the cop asking Megan Thee Stallion, so how did that happen to your foot, Megan? And then Megan replies, glass. It's really cut and dry. Free Tory Lanez. DJ Academics is sitting up in that damn, yeah, he was up in that damn, remember he was being interviewed by Tory Lanez, by Megan Thee Stallion's, I don't know, counsel, her legal team, for a disposition or some shit like that, a deposition. And the man didn't even he didn't give the right answers. It kind of felt like he was a little bit stumbly when it came down to Megan Thee Stallion. What they all needed to say, Mob Radio included, was that I didn't believe Megan Thee Stallion was shot because in the body camera with the police officers, they asked her, how did that happen to your foot? Megan Thee Stallion was only worried about her image. Look at this. I cannot have that on my image. She's worried about her image and the public finding out that she fucked Tory behind her friend's back. She's worried about that rather than a bullet being in her foot. So how did that happen to you? How do you get that wound in your foot, girl? Oh, that ain't nothing. That's just a little bit of damn glass. That's just a little bit of damn glass right there. You ain't got to worry about all that. So my thing is, how if this body cam is out, how is Tory Lanez in prison? If there's video of Megan Thee Stallion constantly lying about this night here with Tory Lanez and Kelsey, why is Megan Thee Stallion thinking that she can just go around forcing people to believe her words when, hey, her first instinct, this is her first response. Don't come at me with some second and third responses after you done sat and had and recouped and got your team together to tell a different type of damn story to the mass public. We want the full truth. We want the first reaction, Megan Thee Stallion. We don't want some type of damn collaborated story that you and your team came up with to force feed us to believe in all women. Because at this point, girl, yeah, this was your first reaction. She came and got her shit together. She got a little bit sober and got online to tell us, oh, I didn't want to tell the police that there was a gun in the car because I didn't want to get shot by the cops. Because they out here trigger happy. And that's when I say, all right, so when they told your ass to get out the car and they had you in handcuffs, safe and sound, in their custody, why was you still not cooperating with police? There's no gun around you other than the ones on the cops' hips. So why are you still making this investigation harder than it has to be?
I cannot have that on my image.
Okay. So how did that happen to you?
Glass.
Glass? Where?
Where we were coming from. I cannot have that on my image.
Okay. So how did that happen to you?
Glass.
Glass? Where?
Where we were coming from. I cannot have that on my image.
Okay. So how did that happen to you?
Glass.
Glass? Where?
Where we were coming from. I cannot have that on my image.
Okay. So how did that happen to you?
Glass.
Glass? Where?
Where we were coming from. I'm not from here, so
Okay.
Now, get ready for the part when the male cop asks her, ma'am, is that the foot you were shot in? And then she replies, I did not get shot. I stepped on some glass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Read the screen, y'all. The police officer asked her, is that the only place you got shot at? Megan Thee Stallion replies, huh? Huh? What'd you say? Be more clearer in what you are asking me right now, police officer. She wants to be fully clear of what she's being asked. And guess what? The cop asked her again. Is that the only place that you, man, were shot at? and listen to her response.
I
I didn't get shot. So what do y'all think about that? The guy said, is that the only place you got shot at? And then Megan Thee Stallion said, sorry, but I didn't get shot. Now, all you hotties out there, how do you feel about this? Why is Megan Thee Stallion making it hard for these police officers to arrest Tory Lanez after allegedly shooting her in the foot? Why is she trying to keep Tory Lanez out of jail? Why is she not cooperating with the police officers? Why is the cops asking her simple questions such as, is that the place you got shot at? But she's out here being uncooperative and saying, no, I didn't get shot. Why is she making it hard for these cops to finish their investigation? Did Megan Thee Stallion really get shot? And how did the courts not find Tory Lanez not guilty out of these videos? What kind of games is being played out here? And then Tory Lanez fuck around and get stabbed up in jail? What kind of hit was put out on Tory Lanez? In protecting of Megan Thee Stallion? A woman that's out here lying to the cops? Come on now, this is not good for Rock Nation. Come on, she was out here saying herself she wasn't shot. But now she's mad at Mob Radio for not believing that she was shot. You said out of your own mouth that you didn't get shot. So what else am I to believe? So 1 minute I'm supposed to believe that you didn't get shot, as you say, and then you come back and say, yeah, I did get shot. I did get shot by Tory Lanez. But you out here telling the cops that you weren't shot. Make up your funky, delusional mind. So what do y'all think about that? Look at this. And this right here is from a documentary with Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion called 5 Shots. The female cop asked Megan Thee Stallion pretty much what they've been asking her. This is the actual, this is more footage. You see the blood right here on the floor. And it says down here, Megan Thee Stallion says, I stepped on some glass. And what in the hell is this? What is this? Is it free Tory Lanez up in here? I see some giant 35 in men's sneakers here. 35 inches in men's sneaker here. Yeah. Some blood puddles with a broken damn funky bottle of damn what is this? Casamigos. What is this? Casamigos? Broken on the damn floor next to some damn Sasquatch feet up in there. But you got these people out here acting like they don't know what motherfuckers be talking about. As if we the dumb ones. I didn't get shot. I can't have this on my image. Look at this. I lied to Gayle King. Where's the video of the girl walking in the glass? I need to see the video of the girl walking in glass.
Ma'am, do you think we're gonna go to jail? What's that? Do you think we're gonna go to jail?
I don't give a damn about what Stephon Diggs got. We trying to find a video of Megan Thee Stallion walking in the glass.
The police are definitely very much shoot first, ask questions
after.
What happened? What happened?
The girl asked you what happened, girl, and you said you stepped on some funky glass. Now, here is the actual damn video, y'all, of this woman crunching and assaulting. She crunched and assaulted the shit out of the damn broken bottle. Listen to this shit and listen real closely to the glass crunching and being assaulted by Sasquatch's foot. That girl done crunched the shit out that glass. And what the hell? Why would you walk in the glass? Like, if there's glass all over that floor, I'm going out on the other side. I don't give a damn what cops say. I'm going to tell them, yo, there's glass on this floor. I'm going to go out on the other side, all right? Now, if you want me to come out on this side, you can go fuck yourself. Or throw those damn jelly bean shoes. You know how cops be wearing them shiny-ass black shoes? Throw those damn jelly bean shoes over here. Now, I might stretch them out, but I'm not stepping on no glass for y'all's ass. But never mind that. The point is, the girl stepped on the damn glass. Look at it. The girl. Out, Satan! Out! Yeah. So all the hotties out there, and somebody go tell Megan Cuniff that with those 4 eyes, and she still couldn't see this shit. Megan Cuniff got walking around here with 4 eyes, and the bitch still couldn't see the damn video. Yeah, she still can't see nothing wrong with this shit. Look at this.
I didn't want them to kill us. Like, even though the police are definitely very much shoot first, ask questions after.
What happened?
The nerve, right? Look at this. Sitting all up in Gayle King's face. Lying all in Gayle King's face. Where's Gayle King at? Had the biggest liar sit in front of her face. Look at her. Pretending. Look at her. Look at the lies. Look at the face of a liar. Gayle King don't even respect her no more. She don't even respect her shit no more. Sure, and who could? Where's that video clip where the girl said, yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King up in here. I did not know she was going to ask me about the Tory Lanez shit. Let me see if this is it.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch.
Not yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. She was gonna talk about this shit.
And she calling her a whole bitch. This woman ain't got no respect. Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King. I didn't even know that bitch was gonna ask me about Tory Lanez. I thought she was gonna ask me about the shooting. And what about the shooting? Was there even a shooting? You over here telling cops you stepped all over glass. In this video, you actually stepping all over glass. The cops actually asked you, is that the foot, is that the only place you were shot at? And you said, oh, I didn't get shot. Make up your funky damn drunk mind. Hell nah, I don't fuck with that.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gail King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask. Bitch, I lied to Gail. Yes, bitch, I lied to Gail King, bitch. Yes, bitch, I lied to Gail King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, I was gonna talk about this shit. That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice. It's about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once. If I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice. If I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice. If I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once.
So the girl said, even if I was, maybe I fucked him about maybe once, maybe twice. Even if I was. Like, girl, you talking like as if you don't even know that you was fucking Tory. Well, maybe even if I was, I fucked him maybe once, maybe twice. But so what, girl? You fucked him maybe once. I don't care if you jerked him off. The hell you talking about? Why are you lying on your pussy? Girl, you gonna get coochie cancer. Your ass keep lying on your puss. Your coochie gonna catch a cancer. Your ass, and then the girl wonders why her pussy is depressed. Her pussy is depressed because she's steady lying on it. The girl said it in her damn song. What woman calls their pussy depressed? Anyway, but the girl said her pussy is depressed in a song, weirdly and oddly. But girl, if you out here lying on your pussy, girl, that pussy is probably depressed because that coochie is probably catching a cancer. Sure. Girl, if you lying about sticking dick in that puss, you'll lie about a bullet being shot in your fucking hoof. You lie about anything. Let me guess, Bluefish is out here lying about you sucking his dick. Y'all know Bluefish is in on this shit too. The man said, I didn't care about her foot being shot off. The man said that shit. He said, I don't care about her hobbing ass. I told her to hobble her ass over here with one foot and get on your knees and suck my boinker. He said that shit in front of Jaden too. Jaden Alexis. I think it was on No Jumper. Even he exposed the fact that Megan Thee Stallion pretty much sucked him off. He said, I didn't hit it, but she did give me some head. Damn, you just out here just sloppy as hell. The whore Babylon in red. But yeah, girl, you can't expect the people to just believe what the hell you got going on when there's so many different clips of you saying shit like this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gail King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, I was gonna talk about this shit.
Yeah, girl, because your team had it set up. That damn dusty ass interview you did with Gail King, it was gonna be soft. It was gonna be on your terms. The questions were gonna be soft questions. And when she hit her with the left field question, did you suck that damn 2'2" terrorist dick off? Oh shit! I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare suck off that 2'2" terrorist dick. But now she over here backstage being secretly recorded by her quote unquote friends that secretly trying to bring her down. My question is right now, who the fuck recorded her talking about how she lied on Gail King? Who recorded? Why would Megan Thee Stallion allow somebody to come through and secretly record her like this? Who was out to sabotage Megan Thee Stallion, do you remember this time where you was probably drunk as usual, sipping a straw through a Henny? Sipping a straw through a Henny. So she probably would never remember this day. She be drunk so damn much, she probably don't even remember who she had in her room at this time. Out here telling her damn business. And now she got caught out there on Front Street. Look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. But she always gonna talk about this shit.
Look at her. The girl is over here secretly recording, laughing in her face. And she thinking she got a bunch of friends around her. Girl, you might as well still be Kelsey.
That's what this is about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice.
And that was enough. Once, twice, we don't give a damn. You shouldn't have fucked him at all because he was someone else's man. Y'all think all this shit that's happening to Megan Thee Stallion regarding that night was all karma because the girl is pretty much playing the whore Babylon, and God pretty much put her in a situation to where pretty much later on she can be exposed for being the whore Babylon that she always been. You can't even keep your thighs closed to your friend's man. So God puts you in a position where now you gonna have to lie to get yourself out this situation. And on that lie that you're going to be lying about, it's going to be a lot more lies that you're going to have to pretty much AI generate. You're going to have to AI generate some lies, girl, to tell the world. Because once you tell a lie, baby, it's a domino effect. You're going to have to keep up with those lies, baby. You out here telling the world, yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King. To the public, to the masses. Anybody that tuned into that show, you lied to their face. So then it goes to, girl, what else did you lie about? If you can lie about laying down with a man, you can lie about that same man you lied about laying down with shooting you. You can lie about everything. You can lie about anything at this point. A real bitch would have said, yeah, I fucked the shit out that 2'2" terrorizer. His ass is in jail still daydreaming about this pussy. That's what a real bitch would have said. In front of Gayle King, yeah, I got it in with him. Me and him did our thing. Oh well, so what? Yeah, we fucked. It was nasty and stank when we were done too. Whole room smelled like a sweaty, musty dick and musty cunt and musty assholes. Smelled like gingivitis. It smelled like all kinds of damn halitosis. I was deep throating. He was eating. It was just nasty in that damn hotel room. Sure. But that's what a real bitch would have said. This chick out here trying to keep up with her lies. And now she out here not being believed because of those lies. Now she mad about it, trying to sue people that don't believe her. Girl, you lied to Gayle King. You admitted it. What else you lied about?
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. But she always gonna talk about this shit. That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice. Yes.
I fucked the N-word maybe once, maybe twice. The girl don't even know how many times she slept with the man. How sloppy can your ass be, girl? Damn. There's a picture, it's a video of Ronnie, though. What the hell was he talking about back in the days?
All I'm asking is for us to hold adults accountable. If Junior is not my son, I deserve to have that proven to me through what? A DNA test. If Junior is not my son, the DNA test will prove that. Right or wrong? Right. Any father on here, any real man, stand-up man that potentially has the privilege of being a father would want to make things right and would want to know if that's his child. Yeah. Around that time, Blue know what's up. KRISAN was back and forth from what? LA to Baltimore. LA to Baltimore. Y'all know that. Every single last one of y'all know that. She told y'all out her own mouth. I'm not here to expose nobody. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all, oh, why is Tasiki and Sean not cool? I'm not going to tell y'all that. I'm not going to tell y'all that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I want to know if Junior is my son or not. I got a family. My last name, Kane. It's a possibility that after me, my family name won't go no more. I'm the last Kane. And this could be another Kane.
Out of Pepe. Out of Pepe.
Pretty damn much in a nutshell. Eyes the Pappy. The man said, "Yo, I don't give a damn what KRISAN Rock gotta say. I'm the damn daddy." Talking about. What do y'all think about that?
All I'm asking is for us to hold adults accountable.
And this is the reason why the man got taken out. The man was pretty much pushing. He was pushing it too hard, y'all, to be the father of that child. And the more he wanted to push, the more it was going to be exposed that he was going to be the father. He was even willing to take the DNA test. So to pretty much get out of that situation of proving that he was the father, the best thing for KRISAN Rock for her to do was to pretty much, I guess, have his ass taken out. So it can't be no DNA. Well, he can, you know, the mama, you can always get the DNA from the mama to match the child, but ain't nobody going through all that. I'm sure the mama pretty much don't want no damn issues knocking at her door. So yeah, that right there, I've been told y'all that the man said that his last name is he's the last of the males in his family. He said that pretty much if KRISAN Rock Ronnie Jr. is his, he'll hold the name Kang. Well, I don't understand how that could be, because KRISAN Rock Ronnie Baby Jr. is KRISAN Rock Baby what, Malone? KRISAN didn't name Junior Kang. But he made a lot of sense. He just wanted to know, and that was respectable. A lot of men don't give a damn about if they the father of someone's child or not. But if you ask me, low-key, me being honest, I think it was deeper than just finding out if he was the father of Junior. He really just wanted that tie-in to what KRISAN had going on with Taseki's and Zeus Network, and, you know, he needed some of that too. He wanted that on his name too. I'm the father of KRISAN Rock's son, so he felt like he needed himself involved in that. And sadly, I think that shit helped cause his demise, man. He was pushing too hard. He pretty much should have fell back, man. She didn't want you to be the father, and she wanted BLUEFACE to be the father. Respectfully, you should have threw your hands up. But him pushing so hard, I can understand both angles. So him wanting Junior to be his, so Junior can carry his name. But then there's the other side where I felt like dude was pushing too hard because he wanted to, he wanted to ride the KRISAN wave. He wanted a little spotlight, on Zeus Network with Blueface and all that.
All I'm asking is for us to hold adults accountable. If Junior is not my son, I deserve to have that proven to me through what? A DNA test. If Junior is not my son, the DNA test will prove that. Right or wrong.
And the thing is, I think that man knew 100% in his heart just by it. Let's be clear. I'll be showing pictures of Ronnie though and KRISAN Jr. And I'm gonna be honest, they damn near identical twins up in here. I don't really see too much KRISAN Rock Jr. in Blueface at any time. But when you compare these two, him and his son, I can call it his son at this point, the way they look and the way KRISAN pretty much wanted to keep him out the circle, yeah, to the point the man ends up dead. That's how much they wanted his ass out the circle to make sure it was the definite that he ain't the father. To make sure it was the definite that he didn't get that DNA test. Because I think he knew for a fact that that child was his. And KRISAN feel like, nah, look where he's at, y'all. This don't look like a mansion's bathroom. It don't look like a mansion. KRISAN Rock can't have KRISAN Rock Jr. living in Baltimore. He's a LA baby now. He's a Blueface baby. That's how KRISAN Rock wants it. Ronnie, though, didn't have that much money like Blueface. So she picked money over, I guess, a man's actual man that wanted to be a father to Junior. KRISAN Rock would rather have Blueface toy around with Junior, play pretend daddy to Junior, all because, that's where the clout is. That's where the money is. That's where the mansions and cars is. That's where all the views is. KRISAN Rock can't play that money shit, view shit, mansion talk, cars and money with Ronnie though. Ronnie though he's a Baltimore kid. He's not a Los Angeles palm trees. You know what I'm saying? Everything that LA gives. Remember, KRISAN Rock left Baltimore to be in LA. That's her getaway. That's a getaway for her. You think she wants to stay in Baltimore and raise KRISAN Rock Jr. with his father Ronnie in the streets of Baltimore? KRISAN Rock left Baltimore. She's more comfortable being in LA with Blueface. She don't want to go back. Her being in Baltimore, only reason why she went back to Baltimore and had sex with Ronnie and was with Ronnie for that short period of time is to make Blueface mad, because remember that it was around that time he got engaged to Jaden Alexis. Remember, he made her his fiance, all this weird shit, and they were playing goofy games with each other. And yeah, she took that moment and took it to heart, went back to Baltimore, got with Ronnie, was kicking it with Ronnie. Then fucked around, I guess, got pregnant. And like, hey, let me pop back up over here with Blueface. She probably didn't even know she was pregnant at the time. Remember, she's the first time mommy. She wouldn't, which would KRISAN even know if she was pregnant, if she was pregnant? 2 weeks pregnant. 2 weeks? A month pregnant? Would she had known? With her knowing she likes to drink, smoke, she would have chalked it up to being bloated from liquor or being bloated from food and Uber Eats or something. Who knows? Until, she went to the doctor and was like, girl, you was Girl, you was 9 months pregnant, girl. The feet is hanging out your ass right now. Lay your ass on that table and give that birth. But that's what she did. She picked money over an actual father figure for Ronnie Jr. And the thing is, somebody done took that opportunity from CHRISEAN Rock Jr. to find out who his real father might have been. And CHRISEAN Rock, if you had anything to do with this young man's murder, if you're struggling with CHRISEAN Rock Jr., you're gonna have to take that to heart. Because at some point, you might have to realize that Ronnie, though, could have been the best choice for CHRISEAN Jr. Because clearly, Blueface don't give a damn. He was with you that one time when he came out of jail to play nice, to be nice. But once shit started to go left, he wanted no parts. He just got out of prison. Last thing he wanted to do is to go back to prison. So yeah, he played Daddy. It was Daddy Sunday, Daddy Junior Day. He was all in. Come on. It was a moment, a quick moment. But when Jade and Alexis showed up, the moment was done. It was over with. But sadly, you know, the man wanted Junior to be his because sadly the man said, he said it out of his own mouth, after me there is no more. Pretty much I'm the last man in the family.
Right. Any father on here, any real man, stand up man that potentially has the privilege of being a father would want to make things right and would want to know if that's his child. Yeah. Around that time, Blue know what's up. CHRISEAN was back and forth from what? LA to Baltimore. LA to Baltimore. Y'all know that. Every single last one of y'all know that. She told y'all out her own mouth. I'm not here to expose nobody. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all, oh, why is Tasiki and Sean not cool? I'm not going to tell y'all that. I'm not going to tell y'all that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I want to know if Junior is my son or not. I got a family. My last name Kane. It's a possibility that after me, my family name won't go no more. I'm the last Kane. And this could be another Kane.
Yeah, he's standing firm on how he feels about the situation. He's standing firm on how he felt. And the thing about it, hey, CHRISEAN Rock felt like you was getting a little too close. Your ass is getting a little too close to my situation with Bluefish. Next minute, Ronnie, though, was probably finna call Maury Porridge. Had that damn DNA set up. They were gonna have a whole episode on Maury probably. She was trying to avoid that. And I think low-key she had that ass set up to appease Blueface, to keep him happy, so he ain't gotta worry about, you know, her going back to Baltimore with Ronnie, though. He ain't gotta worry no more. He's out of here. You ain't gotta worry about Ronnie no more. Yeah, it kind of gives that. That of all the people in Baltimore, how did Ronnie, though, die? Not saying anybody should die. I'm just saying it was just too much of a coincidence. It was just too much. It was too close. And this is after the man that ran up on her in the mall. Y'all remember that scene where he ran up on CHRISEAN at the mall? She was saying, I'm going to call the cops. And he was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I want to know if he's my son. You got my son. I guess that was a little bit too much for CHRISEAN Rock to where she had to take desperate measures. And had to pretty much call in some heavy hitters to take care of that. That's what it's giving, y'all. But now that he's gone, Blueface feels like, yo, you might as well could have stood with Ronnie, though, for all that, because I don't want you or Junior. Blueface talking about moving to another house, because I guess he feels Krishan got too much. Yeah, she knows exactly where he lives. She can just pull up to that house anytime. And he wants to go somewhere low-key probably, but she don't know shit about. Yeah. So now she out here apologizing. I'm sorry. Because she realized she ain't got nobody now. She can't turn to her family. To Seki. Seki is the only other go-getter in the family right now. She can't go to China. China got her hand out. She can't go to her mom's. Her mom's probably got her hand out. Brothers probably got hand out. She probably ain't got it like that to even give it all the time. Can she even go to Baltimore because people are assuming that she has something to do with Ronnie, though? Is her life in danger out there in Baltimore? Is some people waiting for her to pull up so they can get a lick back? She's thinking, I'm sure she's going through it right now. She can't go back to Baltimore. I'm sure it's hot. It's hot over there right now with all the cops and possibly the investigations of the Ronnie Doe murders. Sure, the girl is going through it. And I think the girl is still guilty of a lot of shit. And she's using God to try to keep herself cleansed. But like she said and how she told Bluefish, everybody got an answer to him. We can't be out here pretending like we giving money to the pastor or we sing a couple of gospel songs and we're automatically sanctified. We're automatically sanctified. I heard a lot of churchgoers gonna burn in the pits of hell. Because you can't just praise the Lord one day on a Sunday after all that sinning you did from Monday through Saturday. Saturday was the ultimate day. You was sucking dick in the damn club bathroom stalls. Then you want to come in and praise the Lord on a Sunday morning. It don't work that way. And then you want to go back next week and do the same shit. You want to be out here, sir, committing all kinds of adultery, fucking this side piece woman behind your wife's back when you know you're supposed to keep it at home. And then you want to come as a family unit on Sunday to praise the Lord. It don't work that way. Either you're all in or you're all the way out. I don't tell myself I'm going to be praised in heaven. I ain't going to lie to myself like that. I'm sinning daily. I'm sinning hourly, minutely, secondly. So I can't even put that on myself and be like, oh, I'm sanctified, or I found my way. Only the Lord can tell me I found my way. And he's proud of me for finding the way. I can't convince myself that I'm a good person. Only God can see what's in my heart. Now, I know what's in my heart. I can't stand a lot of motherfuckers. I can convince myself and lie to myself and be like, oh no, I love you. Knowing deep within my spirit, I can't stand your ass. So I don't lie to myself. And I encourage you guys to don't lie to yourselves either. And that'll help people from not lying. That'll help people. That'll keep people from lying to you. If you don't lie to yourself, it'll help keep people from lying to you. Sure. But let me tell you something. I'm not lying when I say that I love y'all's asses from the top, middle, bottom of my entire heart. Right, Donkey? I ain't lying when I say that shit. Sure. Look at Donkey say I ain't lying. He knows my heart when I say that. Right, Donkey? I love you too, right, Donkey? The fuck you mean, no? You in my backyard, bitch. Living rent free. Eating free donkey child. I'm giving your ass free donkey edibles on a daily. How the hell I don't love you? The fuck you mean I be cussing you the fuck out? Fuck you. Talking about. Anyway, Donkey over here talking about I don't love him because I be cussing him the fuck out sometimes. Talking about. Anyway, I love y'all and I love my donkey too. So, until next time, I'm sorry about the video earlier. The devil was in my machinery. But unfortunately, I guess I done rebuked the devil a couple of times today. So I guess the second time, look how many hours we done went. 4 hours and 51 damn minutes. Where the hell is my life at? Can somebody tell me to go get a life? Did I piss on myself? How the hell I was sitting here for 5 hours? Did I shit on myself somewhere? Yeah, I pissed on myself. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know if I shitted and pissed on myself. Sure. All these damn hours. Sure. But that's how much I love y'all's asses. That right there alone is proof that I love y'all from the top, middle, bottom of my heart, because I know some of y'all wasn't here for no 5 hours straight. Y'all wasn't up in here 5 hours straight, damn near. Y'all's asses took some funky doo-doos. Y'all was up in that bathroom taking piss. Y'all was up in that kitchen cooking a meal. Y'all was tuning in to some of y'all other favorite content creators. Yeah, y'all left my ass here to die by myself. Burn myself out for 5 hours for y'all's ass, and you couldn't stay here for half an hour. Talking about. You don't love me as much as I love y'all. Talking about. Sure. Right, Donkey? They don't love me as much as I love them. Look at Donkey. Even he knows. And you know Donkey don't be lying. Talking about. But I love y'all from the top, middle, bottom of my entire heart, y'all. Until next time, enjoy your damn Thursday. Tomorrow is the Funky Friday. I don't know. If I don't feel like a burnout tonight after these 5-6 hour live I just did, shit, I might do another one tomorrow. I got to go online and see what kind of mess. I got to see what kind of drama is happening right now over there on Instagram. Sure. Probably some Marlon Wayans and 50 Cent still throwing digs at each other. Cardi B says fans won't get a lot from her with her new relationship. She said, y'all see us when y'all see us. Just know that we that. Oh, okay. She's trying to convince the people that, yeah, we're pretty much not gonna be together like that. But when the camera's cut on, just know it's lights, camera, action. So yeah, like I said earlier, they're pretty much forcing a relationship on us. And like I said before, Cardi B needs a Stephon Diggs right now because she can't look like an idiot. She has to, because she put so much into Stephon Diggs now to being a whole baby mama, knowing he got at least 3,000 baby mamas already pregnant right along with her. So yeah, she's trying to convince her that you're not gonna see us, as much. I'm gonna keep this relationship secret. Yeah, because it's pretty much a PR relationship. Nobody is really fully tapped in to her relationship right now with Stephon Diggs. So now she's trying to tell us and convince us that she's gonna pull back a little bit and she ain't gonna give us as much as she's been giving us. Yeah, that'll be your best bet. Y'all see us when y'all see us. Girl, we don't give a damn. You the one taking these photo ops. These little photo ops together with each other. You the one trying to convince us that y'all are a thing, knowing he got a bunch of other women that he's digging on. You the one trying to convince us that he's not a dog that we know that he is, Cardi. You ain't got to convince us nothing. Take your ass to his house, be his wifey or side piece, whatever the fuck y'all doing over there. A lot of us don't care. We over here talking about CHRISEAN ROCK. We over here talking about the Puff Daddy, Diddy, the Reckoning story. We talking about the Marlon Wayans 50 Cent beef. She's trying to get us more tapped in to what she got with Stephon Diggs. She realized that we were more tapped in with what she had going on with Offset than what she got going on with Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs gives kind of boring. He barely talks. He ain't like an Offset. He's not really getting into no mess. Nah, we don't care, Cardi. You kind of fell off, baby. Let's just say it what it is. You fell off. You trying to be a social media influencer, a fashion model. You trying to You trying to be the poster child for a broken heart, amend a broken heart. You trying to make him the natural born healer. You trying to make Stephon Diggs the natural born healer. Trying to make us like him. Girl, the man don't even know if he's bisexual or heterosexual, girl. Trisexual. The man will try anything. He'll try to shove an entire skyscraper up his ass if he could. Talking about. You ain't got to convince us nothing, girl. We not clocking you like that. We not clocking. How many of y'all clocking Cardi B in 2025 and at the end of 2025 and in the beginning of 2026? Cardi, you got about 20 kids right now. You only got 2 albums, and we ain't clocking right now. We not clocking your shit with Stephon, a dig a man's butthole. We're not digging him right now. We're not digging on him right now, girl. He is not TLC. We are not digging on you, and you are not digging on me. Talking about Stephon Diggs. She got to get that shit up. What once was, Cardi. You got to realize that once was, it was once was. You was a thing in the past, baby. You was a thing in the past, baby, and we passed that thing. We passed that thing, baby. We moving on. We moving on like Maya, baby. I'll be moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on from you, from Offset, from Offset's twin brother, the 0.1 version, the $1 menu version of Offset, the swap meet version, the Canal Street knockoff version, baby. The 2 for $5 version. The 2 for $5 version. Now, I ain't clocking no Cardi in no 2026. She out here trying to convince us, like, girl, we don't care. What the hell you talking about? Sure. These celebrities need to realize. Hold on, y'all. CHRISEAN ROCK is back crippin'. She's back crippin', and her BLUEFACE obsession is stronger than ever. She even put a blue-eyed Dalmatian on her shoes to get his attention. Is this girl walking in pumps? Is this girl trying to soften it up after wearing Sean John velour suits in LA's 90-degree weather for the last 2-3 years? Now that CHRISEAN, now that BLUEFACE got him a new girlfriend that's more ladylike. She's like a lady. She's not trying to be the rugged, ratchet. She's acting like a lady now. Here comes CHRISEAN ROCK trying to put on some heels, trying to walk in some heels. Her ankles twisting from left to right, built like Holiday Heart. Y'all remember when Holiday Heart came out during the damn Then they were on stage doing a damn performance. He wore that damn sparkling dress. Yeah, she's just as husky as Holiday Hart was. Yeah, because Sean Rock need to give it up. She's a projector. She be telling Blueface, you need to get you some help. Well, ain't that the damn funky shit calling a funky fart funky? She be out here trying to convince Blueface that he needs some help while trying to get back with his crazy ass. Girl, how does the man need some therapy, but you over here still trying to get back up under him? Girl, don't piss me off, girl. Talking about. Sure. But yeah, the girl needs some help, man. If anybody got some help to give to CHRISEAN ROCK, and I said help, not grace. No grace. You keep that grace for yourself. I'm talking about some psychiatric help. If anybody got some 911 help me, sure, you let me know. The fuck you mean you got the number 1-900 horny? I said 1-900 help me, not a horny donkey. I'm tired of you. Talking about I'm over there trying to get some damn help for CHRISEAN ROCK, and donkey over there making fun of the situation, talking about don't dial 1-900 horny. Make sure you dial 1-900 help me and not horny. Donkey, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, donkey. Talking about. Look at him. He admits that he ain't shit. He said, yeah, I'm not. I ain't never denied that. I ain't never denied that. Talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna go keep looking for some stories to talk about, because we still got some stuff that we gotta talk about. And shout out to the haters that was stopping into my lives earlier, trying to divert the energy, trying to get us off of Krishan's backside, trying to keep us from dragging Chrisean Rockhead. Shout out to Brown Sugar Mama. What you talking about?
Oh my God.
Sure. But yeah, once again, shout out to everybody in the chat box. Ms. Lackey, girl, what you talking about? Ow. Retire to crafting in the house. Talking. Sunflower, what you talking? And fantasy me, please, what you doing? Love y'all. I love y'all's asses. Talking about. Donkey, you love them too? Talking about. Look at Donkey. He said he loves y'all too. From the top, middle, bottom of his entire heart. Shoot. Donkey, you love Mr. T.Y.S.R. Motherfucker, you didn't even allow me to finish the damn sentence. And I don't love you either. Fuck you. Fucking right. Donkey, you ain't gotta love me, Donkey. I ain't gotta love you either, bitch. What you talking about? No. I don't want to see all that fake pretend, cry me a river shit. Ain't no apologies like CHRISEAN Rock. I ain't accepting them. Call me Bluefish. I ain't accepting no apologies, bitch. Talking about. Get mad all you want. Put a damn donkey hairy super cape on your back, and your ass could be super donkey mad for all I give a shit. Talking about. Keeping the same energy up in here, 2026. But yeah, CHRISEAN Rock, if I find out that you had something to do with Ronnie Doe's murder, girl, guess what I'm finna do?
Someone please call 911.
Call right now. Hello? 911. Yeah. CIA, FBI, TNT, Technical Narcotics Team, TBS, the same channel where they finished show the Christmas Story on Christmas about 3,000 times, and how the Grinch stole Christmas, and TNT, yeah, the same movie that they gonna probably show the Christmas Story again, and what else? TBS, TLC, which is the Life channel, a Lifetime channel or something like that. What else? The Lifetime Movie Network channel. Yeah, I'm gonna need, what else? Fox News Network. I'm gonna need, the Mystery, Cartoon Network. I'm gonna need Zeus Network. I'm gonna need all kinds of networks. I'm gonna need, yeah. I'm gonna need a network that actually works, because my Wi-Fi network ain't working. Sure. Anybody got a decent Wi-Fi network that I can use, that I can borrow? Shoot, let me, send down the wire down my window so I can connect it like some old, like I'm still in cable. like it's the 90s. Send down your wire so I can connect it to my cable box. And I can steal somebody's Wi-Fi like it's the 90s. Talking about. But yeah, CHRISEAN Rock, girl, I see in your future, since she's a mind reader. Remember, she said she can, she knows what's on Blueface's mind. Since we all mind readers, I can read your mind, baby, and I can see what you're thinking, and I see that you're thinking about pretty much sending yourself to jail at some point in time in your life, CHRISEAN Rock. I can see that. I can see that happening for you. I can see wonderful things. I can see you working in the mess hall. I can see you working in the laundry room. I can see wonderful things in your future, girl. Talking about. Milagro, girl, once again, congratulations on winning that court case against Megan Thee Stallion. In my opinion, Megan Thee Stallion might sue me for saying that Mob Radio won in court. She gonna want to take me to court, but guess what I'll take in court? I'll take all my videos that I got over there on my Twitter to court, and I will show the judge that you ain't nothing but a big fat funky liar. Megan Thee Stallion. Talking about, girl. Bluefish. Redfish. Bluefish. Knick-knack paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. Toot, you out of time? My bacon is smelling fine. What you talking about? Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, Bluefish. Pack up your kids and get the hell out of Dodge before your ass end up where CHRISEAN Rock's dead dog is, which is the damn pet cemetery. You fuck around, you'll end up in the pet cemetery laying next to her dead damn dog. So, you better bulletproof your new house, bitch. You better bulletproof your new house, bitch. Somebody go tell Blueface he better bulletproof that new house, bitch. Because CHRISEAN Rock is coming, and she's coming with a legions of LA, Los Angeles demon devils up in here. Oh my God. You better bulletproof your entire block. Shoot, people be acting like I'm playing. I'm goofing off. These are fair warnings. CHRISEAN Rock is the #1 suspect of everybody's murders. Shoot, I got a damn dead goldfish from 1985. The day I was alive. I was gifted a damn goldfish of 40 years ago. CHRISEAN Rock probably took out my dead damn goldfish back in 1985. Talking about, I had a damn cat that was malnourished when I was young. The bitch died on me. And I think it wasn't the malnourishment, y'all. Back in 1999 in New York City, I think CHRISEAN Rock came down here from Baltimore around 1995 and took out my damn malnourished cat that was already dying. Talking about Tony Soprano from The Sopranos. The man was crying and bitching over a damn racehorse. Go look up Pie-O-My. Go look up the word pie, P-I-E-O-M-Y. Pie-O-My. Sopranos. The man's horse died on him. And I think CHRISEAN Rock put that horse in a chokehold and choked the life out that damn, I think she choked the life out of Tony Soprano's horse. For insurance money. Oh, my fault. That was Ralph Cifaretto. He took the blame for killing a damn horse. So I apologize, CHRISEAN Rock, for putting that horse murder on your back. I apologize for that. But what I ain't gonna apologize for is that damn pug dog that you got laid buried in the pet cemetery somewhere. Talking about. So, R.I.P. to the damn pug. Free Tory Lanez. So, run, Bluefish, run, bitch. That's all I got to say about that. When it comes to Bluefish, you better keep running and don't look back ever. You better not look back, because once your ass look back, guess who's going to be in back of your ass? This woman right here. CHRISEAN Rock is going to be 2 steps behind you, holding CHRISEAN Rock running baby Jr. Talk about come take your son off my hands. That ain't my son. Give that son back to Ronnie. That ain't my child. Get away from me. Talking about Bluefish gonna be running away from her. She gonna pull up with the LA gang members. And Bluefish, look at this. Look at the screen, y'all. She done knocked on Bluefish's door at 5 in the morning and found out where he lived in his new house. And then she pulled up with a couple of gang members. And now she got CHRISEAN Rock baby Jr. in the backseat. She talking about, you gonna raise your son whether you like that shit or not, bitch. Because I didn't lay down and have him by myself, and I ain't gonna be out here raising him by myself, Bluefish. Yeah, she in a lowrider with a bunch of LA Bloods running down on Bluefish, trying to get him to be a daddy to a child that's not even his, which is Ronnie's son. And he's saying, hell nah, I ain't taking care of no child that ain't mine. That's Charles Barkley's baby. Talk about. So, shout out to, let's be clear. If he was Charles Barkley's baby, I think CHRISEAN Rock would say, hell yeah, I'd rather be Charles Barkley's baby than have these 2 dusty, funky, musty crash outs be my parents. I'd rather have Charles Barkley, a rich, legendary ball player, be my daddy rather than an old, burnt out, tattooed up, looking like a walk-in subway station be my daddy, and a funky armpit, musty, toothless aggression having woman as a mama. I'd rather have Charles Barkley be my daddy. Sure. 2 old, funky, musty crash outs over old, legendary, classic classy older man? Which one you think I'll choose? Sure, I'll be with Charles Barkley. Shoot. He's the pappy. Sure. What do y'all rather have? Y'all rather have CHRISEAN Rock and Bluefish be y'all's parents, or would y'all rather have Charles Barkley be your daddy? Yeah, I'll answer for y'all. I think y'all would all rather have Charles Barkley be y'all's daddy rather than a funky, musty, alcohol-smelling mama and a weed-smoking pothead that looked like a damn funky, a funky subway station tatted up. How you gonna get you a 9-to-5 with all those tats once your music stops selling, Bluefish? You ain't think about that, huh? But anyway, that's just something to think about over the holidays. But yeah, I love y'all from the top, middle, bottom of my heart. I know I said that 1,000 times, and if I could, I'd say it 1,000 more times. But right now, I done said it enough. I done said it enough. Sure. Sound like a broken damn record up in here. I must be drowsy. A 5-hour live plus about an hour earlier. Yeah, what kind of crack? Was I smoking crack today that got me on some type of damn, on some uppers or something? I must have been smoking crack or something. I don't know. Donkey, do I got some crack around here that I was smoking? Cause why the hell am I over here doing a 5-hour lives, Donkey? Do you give me some crack or something? The fuck you mean though? Why won't you give me some crack? Talking about. Sure, give me what I pay for. Yeah, I don't smoke no damn crack. Ain't no crackhead. Talking about a pothead, right, Donkey? I'm a pothead though. Look at Donkey. He said that shit without even allowing me to finish my sentence. And you a pothead too. You eat donkey edibles. You eat donkey edibles. You funky pothead, you. Yeah, look at him. He loves him some donkey edibles. He said, I'm about to go eat me some right now after the show is over. I'm waiting for your pothead ass to wrap up the show. Talking about, because it's a Thursday. But yeah, until next time, y'all. Enjoy your Thursday. Get you some humping. In case you didn't get none last night on a Wednesday, try to get you some humping tonight and on Friday. It's a Friday, Freaky Friday. But yeah, love y'all. Go find some more drama. Hopefully, well then again, it might be tomorrow talking about CHRISEAN Rock out here trying to win back Bluefish's love by dressing more ladylike. She not wearing men's boxers no more. Now she's wearing G-strings. Girl, you gotta have a clean asshole to wear G-strings, girl. You walking around with mud butt doodle stains in your boxer drawers. Talking about. Somebody wants those clappers. Those wet mud butt clappers. Sure, pull those panties to the side and all you. What is that? A toilet tissue ball. What is those damn toilet tissue flakes between the crack of your ass? Girl, it's leaking all over the damn G-string. You got toilet tissue balls all over the G-string. That ain't how that works. The shade of it all. How dare you? Those damn G-strings now need an intervention up in here. Sure. Megan Thee Stallion's pussy is depressed, and now those G-strings are depressed. Sure. Girl don't even know how to wear G-strings no more. She's so damn tomboyish, CHRISEAN Rock. How does the G-string go? The string goes inside the coochie, right? Yeah, she be putting G-strings on backwards. To where the G-string part, how it goes up the crack of the woman's ass. She puts that part and puts it up the crack of her coochie. Between her coochie lips. And she fucks around and get, she gets rug burn. She gets rug burn. Yeah, she be walking around scratching her coochie like she's scratching testicles. Girl, you got your G-string going backwards, girl. That's why you scratching. You got rug burn. And you didn't shave. walking around with a damn safari down there, and you wondering why you itching and scratching like the Itchy and Scratchy show and the damn Simpsons. Girl, you need to get a chainsaw and go to town on that damn bush. Talking about that George Bush down there has been bushing for the last 5 years, untouched and unkept.
Oh my God!
But anyway, let me go about my life. Let me stop talking foolishness. That's just foolishness. So I must be drowsy now. I must overlap. I think I overlapped, y'all. I think I overlapped the hours I was supposed to have done today. Now I'm over here low-key drowsy. Just rambling now, saying dumb shit. Well, I've been saying dumb shit all day, but now the shit is just getting dumber. Let me take my ass on, go find me something to do. Like how Baltimore people say do. Yeah, blue. Blue. Yeah. I want to go to Baltimore just to learn the language so I can come back and say, blue. I got shit to do. I ain't even talking to you. Yeah. But yeah, I love y'all. Miss Lackett girl. Who else? Retire to Craftins. Yeah. Sunflower. Fantasy Me Please. And Brown Sugar Mama. Love y'all. And Mob Radio. Love you, girl. Talking about keep kicking ass in court. Let me borrow your lawyers for a pro bono. I ain't got no money. Talking about Megan Thee Stallion. We know the truth. We know the truth, girl. You can't, and that's something you just can't run from, which is the truth. So yeah, Megan Thee Stallion, BLUEFACE. Yeah, CHRISEAN ROCK. Mob Radio. Milagro Grams, Megan Thee Stallion, BLUEFACE, CHRISEAN ROCK. Yeah, I called y'all's damn name. What you talking about?
Who that called my name? Yeah, I called you if your name is